Good morning, everybody. Oh, let's get rid of that static. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to UsaDarts coverage of the Booyah Cup finale and Darkhorse Classic. Thanks for joining us here as we got some action already going down. Kicking on over to our split screen coverage. To view this one, I'm going to go ahead and do a little mic adjustment because this one's not going to work for us. So hang tight and we'll do that. Ryan Mooningham will be joining me here in just a moment. It's live stream in action.
Good morning, folks. So here we go. We've got us back on that split screen. We've had a lot of popular calls on our split screen. We were able to keep two matches going at once. Put different players up there, different perspectives, men's and women's groups. It's worked really well to have the two matches up there. We have Chip Anderson taking on Steve Hilger, and then we have Patrick Kilthey taking on Leonard Gates. So right now we've got the split screen action. You can in the top right corner of the top screen you have the scoreboard for that, the Hilger match, and then below on the bottom to the left you got the Kilthey Gates match, so you can kind of see some juicy action going on side by side as we get going. There
we go. Let's see if this one works or not.
As you can see right out of the gate, Chip Anderson is using yesterday's action to really jump out on Porky to start with. Leonard Gates, our Booyah Cup winner, is flying high right now against Patrick Kilthey. Kilthey yesterday took third with Brandon Hudson in the pro doubles, the double in, double out split bowl. So, and he's quite the traveler through the United States, like as Gates, and well known and all kinds of avenues. He's always a pleasure to talk to when we go out on the floor. Anderson is clearly in control for the moment. He'll try to drop down and take out that 15. There's one. And he goes right at that 17 to add the points.
Well, if you can't tell, we are running close to about a quarter tank here this morning. We're getting our coffee in, getting our energy drinks here, per se.
Yeah, unfortunately with gas prices, the quarter tank may stay at that quarter tank for the day. There's a little dig on the economy. Go back into darts. Here we go, folks. Porky with a nice 9 mark on the 15s. Here's the thing, Will. We talked to Gates at 3 a.m. Does this guy ever change?
Does he sleep?
Does he? Does his throw looks the same? His delivery looks the same, and he played all day for 12 hours. I'm tired, and I didn't throw a dart.
Yeah, Gates winning the Booyah Cup finale yesterday. It was quite the impressive display for him all day long. We had some quality darts. Chris Lim actually a double bull away from a perfect game on the stream. We're hearing Jeremiah Millar actually hit a perfect not on the stream board.
The other thing of it is that we had 4 attempts at the 9 darter yesterday. We had darts 7 and 8 didn't land, and we had 1 attempt at the double bull to take it. So we were close. And then we got let down when a player on the dart 9 threw the 10 to set up the double top. And we were like, oh. But that's the action that we want to give you. We want you to see this high flying soft tip action. This field here is stacked. We're up here in the good old colder area of the world known as Wisconsin. A little colder to me. I am used to the 30s, but I was coming from 72, so it's a little bit different.
Give a little bit better view of these players on the top left here as we make an adjustment. Appreciate you folks tuning in this morning.
Anderson takes the first leg. Now, this one is best of 5 Cricket, all cricket today. Loser starts. So Anderson does take the first leg. We'll do our best to keep a track of the scores. We may get a little bit off, but you know, we're human. We're good at this, and we're good at making mistakes too.
Well, just to tick you off, Matt Campbell, I'm going to just keep talking, buddy. Matt Campbell joining us in the chat. Good run yesterday, buddy. Top 16 is what I was hearing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. North Americans continue to make noise over there.
Yeah, and I think it's just getting settled, you know. Just being his first year on the tour, it's kind of take a little bit of time to.
Well, it's like anything, you know. It's a new atmosphere. It's a new feeling. Our players from this area, North America, they've got longer travel, you know, a little more unsettling. Whereas you're just, you know, a lot of times you're just going from your house to your venue or your event. Where these guys are getting on the airplane for, gosh, up to 30 hours. It seems like with some of their connections and how things move on them, and then try to settle into a place they're not used to staying in, sleeping in, and then go play darts.
Andy, sorry you feel that way, brother. We definitely want to show off both these matches. They're both entertaining, so that's why we're giving you that split screen view. So
Gates got the first leg on Kilthy. Anderson got the first leg on Hilger. Remember that loser starts each leg. So you could win the cork and only start that leg, or you could lose the cork and never start. It's just a little bit different format. It does not have the alternate start like the Booyah Cup does. Chip now battling Hilger with that 15s. He's just on the outside of it. 9 mark from Gates there. Kelly triple 18, triple 18. Single 16 to come right battling back. And the 16s. And he just missed. Gates just missed on that 18. Anderson is battling back on Hilger, trying to make action happen. Hilger clearly in control of this leg. Anderson got the first leg. Hilger did close the 16s. He is a little bit behind in points, but he's got several houses to work with. Gates is working on the 15s, trying to get back in the leg, trying to get that 18 off there of Kilthy. Kilthy has been red hot on that 18. Anderson moving around the board to close things down. Oh, there you go, folks. He had a slight lead. He hit the big 6 mark, closed down 3 houses. He does have, it's 4-3 going in the bull. Hilger will have the first look. There's a double bull. There's a single bull. There we go. Steve Hilger takes second leg, so that is a 1-1 tie. Like I said, loser will start, so you'll see Chip Anderson to hockey the line next. Kilthy still in control of the leg. He's been using that 18 for the punishment against Gates. He's got 2 houses in the bulls. He'll probably take a look at the bull and then head back to the 18 if he misses. There's a bull. There's a bull. Just one more for Kilthy to get the leg, and there it is. Gates and Kilthy.
Ketty. There's no L.
Kilthy?
Kiffy.
Kilthy?
Yeah, there's no L.
Oh,
yeah.
Back into this.
Yep. Sorry about that, folks. Working some stuff on the background here. Trying to get our mic situated better.
One thing I have noticed is the cricket starts. If you have the cricket start because you lost the last leg, you can really jump hard out on that next round. If you've got the second start and your opponent leaves that 20, I have seen everyone just pile in as many 20s as possible to take the lead and push their opponent out. As the case you can see with Patrick and Gates' match, that Gates took off in the early and Patrick has to come battling back.
Just a 5 mark there for Anderson. Gates going to work here. Looking for a white horse. Exactly what he's got there. And quality stuff as he continues the form that he had yesterday.
Does he let off?
Appreciate you folks tuning in here for our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic. We see Gates put in a 7.36.
Is that the standard for him?
You know, I was talking to Chip Anderson this morning at the hotel. We were just kind of, before we jaunted on down here, and he was like, the thing about Gates is a bad performance in cricket is 5-5.
A bad performance.
Yeah, a bad performance. So when you're talking about that, man, that's just the standard you get from Leonard Gates.
A bad performance is a 5-5. Let me write that one down. Leonard Gates, bad performance, 5-5. Wow.
Yeah. Well, like we said earlier in that CSC Challenger series that I commentate on, he's actually averaging like a 5.67 overall for the event. I think he's played 3 race to 9 leg cricket matches.
Wow. I mean, that is a standard. We all want to inspire to throw like. We want to have that. We have that one game that hits that 5 mark level, and then this guy is doing it every single time. Chip Anderson is a little bit behind in the leg. Hilger has had the second. Chip Anderson had the start, and Hilger has come back. Hilger's got the points. Anderson's got some houses, so we'll see. I'm curious. Does he take the 16 and 15 off? Does he start with the 19s and then pushes back? Ooh, big round out of Gates.
I think we'll see Porky here attack those 16s now to the 19s, using those bar darts that we all know he loves to use. 12.5 grams, I believe, to be exact.
Hey, if they work, it's a dart.
Exactly. If it works, it works.
Right back at Gates comes Patrick with a 9 mark on the 17s.
Mark McFadden saying some of the best matches I've seen in a long while have come from the last 24 hours of streaming on USA Darts. We appreciate you saying that. Really means a lot.
Well, you know, if you ever think that we give you dead air, we got caught up in watching.
That's exactly what it is. I mean, we definitely got caught up watching action here.
We got to look at each other like, oh, crap, we need to talk.
Exactly. Kind of funny how that works, but, you know, we're darts lovers too, and occasionally you just get caught up in watching a good one. It's been nice. I mean, I think, yes, it's a little awkward having the split screen deal because you're trying to focus on 2 different matches at the same time. It can be difficult, but we've been able to see more quality matches due to this. I think we had the men's and women's doubles finals at the same time yesterday, which normally you're going to have to hold one up or you're going to have to, unfortunately, miss one of those.
And, you know, the Booyah Cup, we did focus one board at a time. We focused on individual matches. But with the open events, we've had, you know, we got 3 divisions in this building. So to double the amount of stream time, this is how it's going to work.
And these guys have been doing spectacular about, I mean, 5 minutes max is what we've had in lulls for streaming. They end a match, put a match up. End a match, and they already have a match ready to go, really.
We sit back, relax, and give you the show. The darts that have been flying on these boards have been in super amazement for myself and for our viewership. It's just been incredible.
Patrick putting in a nice 7 there. Gates.
Gates, Millar, Lim, Burke, Schreiber. Who else is just we can give love to for their awesome
There's
play.
so many people that
Dayson, Alberts. I mean, these guys were bringing. We get to sit back and watch it. These guys were bringing the show.
Yeah. So you see Chip Anderson get the win up on the top left screen. Found out Patrick actually drives a big rig, is what we heard yesterday, and that's why he gets around to all these tournaments. He kind of schedules around his tournament schedule, kind of around, or his work schedule around the tournament schedule.
Which I think a lot of us try to figure out ways to play a lot of tournaments and enjoy the atmospheres and go visit with people. But at the end of the day, we all have to work, and him being able to take his job with him and do this that's exciting to see. That gives him a lot of opportunities to see different parts of the country, play against different players.
You are correct.
Anderson goes quickly right back to work against Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. You know, Porky's one of the nicest guys I think we've encountered in this. Super appreciative of what we've done. We've been super appreciative of his hospitality for us here. We met his whole family. That's the reward side that we gain from doing these events in different countries, is a person like Porky that gives us attention and, you know, helps us with whatever needs, and it's the little things that like that are what really makes this important for us. As a matter of fact, I was in the middle of talking good things about Porky, and who sticks his head through the booth?
Yep, exactly. He stuck his head in the booth there and was like, wait, what? Do I at least look pretty?
Porky, you look gorgeous.
Unfortunately, we're getting a nice little glare off the dump.
Oh, I won't say that. I don't got no hair either.
Oh, give him a little stuff here as we see Patrick and Gates finish up there. One will take it on over to our Chip Anderson Porky match. We can take a closer view.
I believe if my math is right, Chip Anderson's up 2-1. Remember, this is a best-of-5 loser starts all cricket day. The standard that these guys are playing is just impressive.
on board 31. Abby versus Trisha, board 31.
That'll be a tasty match that we just heard called on our second streaming board. Trisha Romero, Abby's Spot. Another brilliant one.
Big 09 mark for Chip Anderson there. Closes 17, points up the 18s. Hilger's got to sit back, try to pile in the 16s to take a look at that 18. At first, he's going to have to make the first one hit. Just outside, he's got to stay there, recompose himself. It's the irritating thing is, you know, when you're throwing well and you drop into the trip 7 and 7, when you know you need that 16 on all 3 darts.
Exactly.
This kid's 17, first year shooting. Real good too. WMN 32.
Get some of the tournament staff in here, letting us know what we got coming up next on the stream.
Coming up next, we've got on 31, Abby Spot versus Trisha Romero. And then after this match, we will have Chad Ensign. I hope I say that right.
Yeah, right.
Ensign versus Brandon Parker from Kenosha.
So an all Kenosha matchup here. And Brandon's 17 years old. First year shooting.
We're gonna.
They say he's pretty tasty too.
It's going to be a tasty match. It's going to be a good local match that we want to stream for you so you can see it, talk about it, win or lose. Hope these players will enjoy their time up on stage.
Chip moves all the way over. Hit that double bull for the winner chicken dinner.
See that embrace of those two. Good gentlemen right there. Good darts, folks.
32, Brandon Parker versus Chad Ianson.
Good stuff indeed. Looks like Abby and Trisha are getting
Robbie,
their last few darts to the board before they start back up.
17.
We appreciate you folks tuning in here at USA Darts. William Stuart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back with the action. Don't go anywhere. We appreciate you tuning in today for this coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale from Wisconsin. Alrighty, here we go. Trisha Romero versus Abby Spot. We will have another match coming up on our next streaming board too, so we'll split screen it once that does happen. This should be an entertaining one. I know these two ladies have played together on many occasions. Back and forth battle, 20s and 19s here to open up this one.
And back at it, folks. We got a really good one between Trisho and Abby. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, this is as anybody's match here. Both these ladies are fantastic shots.
You think they know each other?
Yeah, I mentioned it as you went and grabbed a drink. They're played doubles together on many occasions, so they know each other very, very well. I think both super darts players as well. Over on our other streaming board, it looks like we're just getting ready to get under action there.
Ooh, big round from Abby. Close the 19s, trip to 20 for points. Trisha's showing a little bit of that Sunday dart action. We know that she can pile in the 9 marks and sometimes just a little bit out.
Let us know where you're tuning in from in the chat if you would. Give you a little shout out, a little love for doing so. We're just getting underway for our all Wisconsin, all Kenosha lineup. Cut on over to our split screen here so we can enjoy the action as you said Chad and Brandon, is that right?
Chad Jensen and Brandon Parker.
All righty, good stuff. Coming in is young Brandon Parker, just 17 years young. Buddy Martin, so who won? Gates? Yes, last night for the Booyah Cup finale, Leonard Gates is crowned your champion. Second, Jeremiah Millar.
Boy, I tell you what, they played a lot of darts last night. They played a lot of darts last night.
They certainly did, as we see a big 9 mark there from Chad on the top left. Wayne tuning in from Wisconsin, Gary from Michigan, North Dakota for Isaac, William tuning in from Florida, San Antonio, Texas for James, Paul on his way to Janesville, Wisconsin for Emmy's Wish tournament. That's about an hour and a half away, so 2 tournaments this weekend around the same area. Matthew tuning in from Thailand. He was tuning in last night. It was about 2:30 in
the morning.
In the afternoon for him.
Oh,
it was 2:30
yeah.
in the morning for us.
Chad goes up and closes the 20, pushes Brandon into the 18s. 5 mark on the 18s for Brandon.
Billings, Montana, Popular Buff, Missouri, is that right? California for Buddy. Paul, how's it going, buddy? Maple Ridge, BC, Canada. Chris Trinidad saying, hey, did you guys sleep there? No.
No.
We slept at the hotel, and then we had struggled to get an Uber to get in. So we scrambled this morning to get here. That's kind of why, fortunately, we didn't have enough time to mess with our microphones. So we've been having a little static.
Brandon
issue
back on them
there.
18s. No, unfortunately, rides to and from have been sponsored by the players of Wisconsin.
Yeah, a big shout out to those people. There's been a handful of people that have literally just Garrett Rakowski, Wobble,
and Dave God picked.
Yeah, they picked us up and took us where we needed to go, so that saves a little cash on the old Uber rides.
Abby spot for 1 bull, just outside. So Brandon is battling back. Chad has the control, Chad has the control, but Brandon is battling back. He's going after that 16s. He's going to go for the 15s. Ooh, just missed. And that shot was to go for the points.
Got Alan tuning in from Texas, Tyler from Oklahoma, Cleveland for Rhonda, Virginia for Ron, Florida for Melinda. Appreciate everybody tuning in here. As we see Abby Spot take that first leg, 3.53 average in that one. Kudos, Ryan, to you for telling us guys, let's get an all Wisconsin matchup up there. Let's see what you guys got.
I wanted something juicy. I want a local flair. I wanted You know, we got an up-and-comer and we got a 17-year-old. I mean, the more we can share their stories, the more darts they can show us that they can play, the more that they get engaged in their local events or travel to tournaments. That's what we try to do, put people on the boards.
Exactly what we want to have happen. Why not show some local talent, get their name out there a little bit? So we're happy they did that one. Christopher, I don't know why you did that to me, man, because I can't say this dang name of the town we're in. Sturtevant?
We're just outside of Milwaukee.
Yeah, we're just outside of Milwaukee. Racing, yeah, to be exact.
Racing, to be exact. Sturtevant, we've been doing that all day.
I've seen like 4 different pronunciations in the chat, and I
Yep.
still butcher every one of them.
Yeah. Well, you asked for a Plains Drifter and an Ozark Hillbilly to talk about different parts of the country.
Kansan and a Missourian. Yeah, not good. There's one thing you can count on. It's Will and Ryan butchering last names and cities. Chad in a good spot to try to take this leg from Brandon.
He puts a lot of pressure, so he goes into the 19s, puts a lot of pressure.
Well,
Brandon has to respond on the bull.
I gotta tell you, you gotta think Brandon's a little bit nervous. This is his first year playing the game, and all of a sudden you're on a live streaming board.
Under USA Darts Production.
Yeah, and he probably knows we had yesterday. We're rocking with 200 plus currently on Facebook and some on YouTube. We appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, it can be a little bit nerve-wracking your first time up on the stream.
The biggest thing that we tell players when they get up here and they're on the stream, they get to play, is just play your game. Just think like it's a floor match.
Yeah, just relax. Jody tuning in from Mexico. Appreciate you tuning in.
All right, to go back to the start, loser starts. So this is a best-of-5 match between Chad and Brandon. Loser starts. Got the first leg, so Parker will start leg 2. He does go on 3 on the 20s. And Ianson comes right back with 7 on the 19s, which Brandon will have to stay on that 20s to punish back.
So we see Abby Spot get another leg, and how about this? An impressive 5.40 for Spot.
You think she can play?
Yeah, she can. Yeah, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. She can hang with the guys too.
I don't want to play her.
A handful of these ladies really can toe the hockey with anybody.
Oh yeah. Ianson's kind of stretching a little bit there. He's going to take the 20 away from Brandon. Brandon he'll either attack the 18s or attack the 17s, and he needs to pile them all in. And there's 7. There's some pressure right back on Chad. Chad will come back, point the 19. He may take a look at the 18 on the second dart, maybe the third. He's 4 marked on the 19s. 80 does take the look at that 18. He closes it, pushing Brandon into the 17s.
Nice triple 17. A couple of them for Brandon. Nice little 6 mark there.
They're gonna settle down and give us a match. It's gonna go back and forth. These guys.
They're already starting to throw some heat here. 5.67 to or 4.25. So good stuff there.
Back on the 17s comes Brandon. Does he take a look at and he does take a look at the 19. He only had a 2-point lead, but he took a look at the 19. That bigger house can get him. So it was a gamble. He hits it, it pays off. If he marks it, maybe he can survive the next round from Chad and move forward. However, Chad did get the point lead and then crash that 17 off the board, pushing Brandon directly into the 16s or 15s, player's choice.
It does. I want to take a closer look at this one. Take a look at that young man, 17 years young.
5 on the 16s. He's pushing right back.
Yeah, we'll keep it right here for just a second before we go back to our split screen. Give these guys a little loving. Some local boys.
This is a very common thing we see a lot in cricket. Point dart 1, point dart 2, close with dart 3. Chad goes single 19, trip 19, closes 16. He pushes his opponent into the 15s, pushes him out of the game, keeps him pushed.
I'm really impressed with this young man's throw, too. For only playing a year, he's got a real sturdy throw to him.
He's got a 4.4 on the board.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you
It's
know,
not
we're
easy.
21 darts plus into this match.
Cut it back on over to our split screen here so we can enjoy that Trish Romero-Abby spot match.
Oh, the hall's starting to liven up, Will. What do you think?
Yeah, it's starting to liven up, which is nice because that helps us in the commentary booth. Last night, unfortunately, it was a little bit strugglesome. I think Jeremiah Millar said, yeah, I could possibly
We're
hear
50
you guys.
feet away and they can hear us talk.
Yeah,
Come
I'll
on.
possibly hear you guys when I'm playing this final match. Oh, man.
Jensen takes the leg. He shot 5.5 to Brandon's 4.25. We got a juicy match here. Jensen is up 2-0. It is loser start, so Brandon will toe the line. Spot on the bottom. Really stretching her legs against Trisha at this time. And 4 mark for Brandon to open. Trisha don't have any choice but to pile as many 15s as she can. 19s for Jensen. Ooh, Abby just missed on them 20s. Trisha does have a good 44-point lead. She'll probably take a look at closing the 18s and 20s. Back to the 15s.
Let's take a look at that one. We're going to go over to our full bowl here for Abby and Trisha. See how this one kind of pans out here. Fortunately, it
4
looks
on
like
the
we're-
20s. That's a good round right there for Abby.
Yeah, big 7 there for her. We continue to go back and forth in this one.
One of the things that players may get caught up in is they're worried about they've got the houses, they got the lead, but their opponent is pointing back. Abby kept it cool, goes up, puts 5 20s in before she, and didn't even worry about that 15 yet. This is a marathon, not a race when you play these games of cricket. Take your time, close them down. 20s are gone. She takes that 15 away. She has a clear shot at the bull. Nice 5 mark from Abby, keeping her to 4.11. Trish on the bull. She's got to push back. Just out. There's a bull. And 15 on the fly, but the 15s are already closed. So Abby clearly just needs to just collect and throw 2 bulls. Trisha has got to pile them in to get back of this leg. There's a bull. 1 more. And 2. 2 bulls to win for Abby. Nice clear shots. She can take the leg. Just out. Ooh, just out. She's pulled back, recomposed. She just missed twice, a little irritated with it, and she throws a 20 for points.
Yeah, this unfortunately is getting a little gritty here. Who's going to pop this one off and win it?
Ooh, 3 bulls. And 5 bullseyes for Trish Romero. She's not going to go away without a fight.
That's exactly what she's trying to do here. I thought this one was going to go a little bit quicker than I thought, but we'll pop it on over to check on that other match. 486, 475 in that one.
Double 20 to come back and take the lead for Trish Romero. Just when you think you got it, your opponent sneaks back and takes it out from underneath you. Brandon on them 20s. It's 2-0 Chad, but Brandon is not going away without a fight.
Yeah, Jeremiah, we've been kind of dealing with that off and on yesterday and today, so it looks like we may just need a equipment update once we get back into town. So we're working with what we got. Hopefully that static doesn't continue to come through. So
Jensen 9 on the 15s, but Parker comes back.
I hope you're doing well.
Pile 6 in the 20s and goes at the 15.
See if Chad can get a big number here.
Oh,
Not able to.
He
Giving
missed
Brandon
it and was going after. Brandon's got the clear shot 15s now.
I gotta tell you, this kid is 17 years old and only a year in.
He's been carrying 4+ the whole time.
A scary thought, isn't it?
Mhm.
That
Yeah,
first
it's
leg, you can't count that first leg. I think the first leg he threw like a 3 or something, but you're getting settled in, especially with a couple cameras in your face that you've probably never seen before. Or
Yeah.
been
I mean,
around.
we're 33 darts into these legs, and 4.8, 4.7. I mean, that's good stuff. It's real good stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. And he gets the leg.
There he goes. Holy stuff.
2-1 by my math. Ianson right now currently over Parker.
While they get settled up for this one, take it on over to this match.
If you're just joining us, it's a double elimination, all cricket, best of 5 on the front side for our best of 3 or race to 2 on the back side. You win the cork, but every leg is always a loser start. So you could lose the cork and win all 3 legs without ever going first.
Nice. Couple trip 16s there for Romero.
Safe trip. Back on the 16s, a spot. She points to 20 and puts the 16. A lot of pressure back on Trisha, but if you've watched that last leg between Trisha and Abby, Trisha didn't fold. She battled back on them bulls and took the leg. It's never over, folks.
It's never over until that last dart hits the board.
Abby goes 3 on the 15s, right in the bull. She's in the same spot she was last time. 2 bulls to win. Ianson is clearly in control right now. You get rid of the 18. All 3 darts it's what it's going to take, but it's gone. He's got a point lead. He's shooting 5.25. Brandon slid back to a 3.67. We know what Brandon can do. We have already seen it. And we have a winner for Abby. Abby Spot takes that 3-1 over Trish Romero.
Yeah, good win there for Abby. Since we're back on over to our single board view, I'm going to go ahead and turn up our volume for our board just a little bit. So there's add a little flair.
Brandon Parker 5 on the 15s, pushing back. Ianson is clearly in control. Just needs 2 to close. There's 1. Oh, and just out. Advantage Parker here. I mean, he could go up there and blast a big round and take control of this game. Oh, he just missed it. He took his shot, go back to the 15 to pile in more money.
Up on board 31, Henzie versus Dustin Holt, board 31.
That should be a good match coming up next on our streaming board number 2.
Come
Dustin
on.
Holt, Henzie.
Parker on the bulls, 3. Ianson has a clear look at 3 bulls to take the leg and the match. He gets the point lead first. And a bull. Hey, Parker, that single 20 took the darts out of hand. If Ianson had hit 2, Parker could have went double bull, trip 20, trip 17. And if you play this game long enough, you know a player can do that to you.
Rhythm from the young man.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows you when you got talent surrounding you like they do in Wisconsin here, you're going to go places if you have
They can play.
the desire to do it.
Man, they can play. Boy, howdy. Back to the bull. He's at 20. Ianson can just stay on the 20s and give himself another round at the bull. Oh, he's just out. Takes the point lead by 5 points. But Brandon, single bull, close the 20, can take a look at that 17. What does he do here?
Definitely taking a look at that single bull.
Ooh, he did get the fly off.
Once again, folks, thanks for tuning in here to USA Darts coverage of the Darkhorse Classic at Booyah Super Cup. Big shout out to those 2 local guys from Kenosha, Chad and Brandon, stepping up to the stage. That youngster is going to have a bright future if he continues to play this game.
Well, and my understanding from Ianson is he is an up-and-comer as well. So we had a match that averaged right around 4.5, 5 most of the matches, back and forth. They didn't let up either way, and the misses came in and late, and Chad was able to prevail.
That is good stuff. As we're going to see Henzie and Dustin Holt take to the Aki here in just a second. Should be a quick, entertaining one. Dustin Holt doesn't mess around on the line. I know that one, and Rick doesn't either. So,
I think these 2 know each other.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They know each other pretty well. So, as a matter of fact, I think Dustin Holt, when he was in the commentary booth for just a second yesterday, he mentioned that Rick said, "Yeah, I owe you one from the last time we played." So, just anticipate that one coming. Alrighty, here we go. As we start off our action between Dustin Holt and Rick Henzie. We do have another match on our opposite board as well, so we'll keep an eye out for that one. Rick actually finished, I believe, top 6 yesterday. if I recall. Everything blends in when you get to that certain time of the night.
All right, the Dustin Holt Rick Hens match is underway. You see they're both shooting right at the 5 mark. Dustin needs a 17, so take a look at that 20. Right now he's going to try to pile in as many 17s as possible. Just a little bit outside. Henzie's coming right back up to it. On the 17s. 17s are gone, moves into the 16s. Right at the 16s. Holt needs another one. Oh, he just got the 4. Shaking his head. Henzie clearly in control of this leg. He's got the point lead. He's got 2 houses. Goes right at that 16. Boom, it's gone. Moves to the 15. It's gone. 5.2, 3.75. Holt needs to start on the bull. And 3 bulls.
Righty, we went ahead and cut that board sound. We're going to actually go on over to our split screen version as we got another match here on our stream board number 1, Eric Phillips versus Gary Bloom.
Gary currently is throwing. And he piles in 6 on the 20s.
Rick with a 4.83. Both those guys are capable of a little bit more, but hey, it's quite all right.
If you're just joining us, this is a best of 5 on the top side, so race to 3. 2 out of 3 on the back, and lose or start. So you can actually lose the cork and win 3 legs and never start a match. It's always going to be lose or starts. If we go to deciding leg, they do cork, and then you can win the cork and start. So a little bit different than your alternating start that we see a lot. Phillips is looking at the 18, trying to battle back against Gary. He's going to need to pile them all in. He's got 4, and he stays with the 4. So Gary will make a turn now. You can take a look at that 18 pretty quickly, and he can make a decision to grab the 18s, close them, and then maybe move the 17s or go back for more points. 18s is gone. Right at the 17.
George and Ron, yeah, you guys aren't wrong there. We've been battling with that all weekend long. Just a short lag on our board cam, I think. So that's what we got going on there. But
Production rolls.
I mean, there's always going to be something. If you don't have something,
Yeah.
I mean, you're not trying new things to get better is the thing that I think of it as. So that's what we try to do here is each stream, learn something new, try to get better every time we come to a new venue. This is one thing that we're actually trying out here with this split screen version. We've never done it before, and we're bringing the action here, 2 matches at one time. Where else can you find that but USA Darts Production? So it can be a little bit overwhelming, I think, at first, just seeing the 2 matches. But once you kind of can settle in and pick and choose what you want to watch, good stuff. As we see a good stuff there from Rick Henzie as he plows in a 9 mark there.
All right, they got food over here by the bar. Hot dogs, brats, and hot beef.
Dustin trying to get that 15 off. Gives Rick a clear shot at his 20s and 19s. Gary definitely in control. Again, leg one against Eric. As you say, like what we talked about, we were bouncing back and forth between the matches. The other thing that I've really liked about it is we got 2 matches going at once. If we got a match that's starting to really heat up, we can actually go into the single board and focus on that match to get the clear winner. Then and we can come out of that single board, go back to split screen, and the other matches really heated up. We can flip back into its single board and really focus on that match. So we give you more value. So we've got people constantly playing, and you're logging into USA Darts Productions. You're like, wow, I got 2 matches. Look at these guys play, even if you don't listen to us talk.
Yeah, back-to-back 9s there for Henzie, and not able to produce another one but he's got a pretty good good hold here, but we'll see. 6.17 for Henzie, 5.0 for Dustin Holt. And I think, unfortunately, for Dustin, he's kind of been in and out of the commentary booth saying he's just been struggling a little bit this week and to kind of get going the way he'd like to.
Well, and Dustin and I had that conversation. That's just darts. You're going to have your days when you could look up and throw backwards and kick it with your foot, and you're going to go double bullseye. And there are days when you can put all the concentration, all the work, and all the effort, and everything was right, and you just can't find it.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. I mean, you're not going to be able to come out and be a machine, a.k.a. Leonard Gates, every single time you play, because that guy seems like he's a machine more than a man.
And if you really sit down and talk with Gates, you'll find that not every time's a great time.
How about Dustin stealing away that leg, though? Nice. I say steal because he was shooting a little bit worse than about 1 mark per round lower than Henzie, but managed to pull it off.
Eric Phillips is trying to battle. He's trying to battle back in. Gary has been controlling the leg all the way through. Gary needs to point, close the bulls, take the leg.
Huge darts there for Dustin Holt. Big 9 mark.
Gary takes the point lead. He goes for the bull. And he's got another bull.
Ooh.
So like you see in this action here, folks, we have a new match that was starting, but we've got a stellar finish here with between Phillips and Bloom. Phillips continues to battle. Oh, he wanted another bullseye. He wanted to push Gary just one more step farther back.
He just needs that 1 bull now. And the point lead.
Gary takes the leg.
Good shots there for him as he's able to capitalize and win it. How about this one from Holt? Nice 9 mark there for Dustin Holt.
We got to give Dustin credit. He has been battling hard. He's currently in this leg 7.67. He got that last leg off Rick. He's not going to go away.
He's not going to go away. There's no way. If you're thinking about possibly attending this event next year, mark it in your calendars. I guarantee you're going to want to attend, and it sounds like they're going to extend this Booyah Cup a little bit, make it a pro, an AM, and a women's division, which is exciting. They're going to move some times around, I'm sure, to kind of better acquaint so that we're not ending as late as we did last night. But it's for the first event. I mean, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. You're not going to run as and I can't even say they weren't on time because they were running on time. It was just kind of the format was those matches just kind of went down to the wire.
Well, and so they actually have we're in the smaller half of this building. The front half of that building is twice the size of this. They've got 32 dartboards here. They could have 60 on the other side easily. With plenty of room for people to spread out. They could run 3 divisions.
Let's not forget, we mentioned it earlier, there's a tournament in Janesville right now, which is an hour and a half away. So, which is the same weekend. Of course, they want to spread those out a little bit down the road, but yeah, that's pulling some players for sure too. So,
well, Wisconsin's got a ton of dart players, folks. If you
ain't joking, you said the state tournament is massive.
It's massive. I mean, it is multiple divisions. It is massive. And the thing about it is they have such a great following throughout the state that a lot of these tournaments can run with another tournament going on because there's plenty of players. If it's the only game in town and everybody came, where are we going to put them?
Yeah.
Where are we going to put them?
You're certainly right.
And the standard of play from this area is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it. We're gonna. I hope that we can pan out and maybe make our way up here for Whammo next month. That would be a spectacular thing to happen because, yeah, the talent level here is amazing, and we'd love to show it off a little bit.
Gary trying to take back over this leg against Eric.
Yeah, listen to this. Ryan O'Flynn says we had 31 teams and 21 women teams last night here at Emmys in Janesville. So, yeah, that's a significant amount of players, too. And that's a big tournament, too. We know the cause for the good cause that Emmys wishes for. So,
yeah,
that's a tough to choose
it's
which
tough
way
to
you want to
choose.
go.
We definitely understand. And then the talent level that has came here, the talent level that was there. Wow, excellent.
Jerry Porter said NATO Continental Cup will be in Madison in October. Maybe we can get a reach out for that one too. That would be a fun one to stream. There's so many events is the truth about it. I mean, you can really book 20 weekends easily for streams. We're almost up to 10 so far this year, which is our goal for the year. But yeah, we're thrilled to have more and more people hitting us up on Messenger and at our usadarts.live website for quotes on their gigs. So reach out to us if you want to have your event streamed.
Rick just took the leg off of Dustin. It's 2-1, Rick. It'll be Dustin's start. Gary went the first leg on Eric. He is moving forward to try to make the next leg. He has taken over the control of the leg, and he's just pushing forward. 17s into the 16s. Eric has got to come back and pile in as many 16s as he can to try to take a look at that 17.
Yeah, 170, 271 here. See if he can make a dent on these 16s like he wants to. He's not going to be able to take the lead now.
3 16s, tough. You know you want a 5. You know you want a 7. You take everything you can get. Gary closes the 16s and moves directly into the 15s. Eric's going to take a deep breath, go right at that 15. Maybe he'll move to the bull. But he knows he's going to have to make a move here or this leg will be gone. A 3 on the 15s. Single. And a single, so a 5 mark. 5 mark for Eric, but Gary still is in control. Just needs to close that 15 and move forward.
Seen a nice 7 mark there for Dustin Holt. 180 to 56 down there on the bottom right-hand side. Henzie not happy with that one as he throws his hands up in disgust.
Phillips is moving to the bull.
That's his only option.
He closes the 17, and now he's changed. He has changed the outcome of this game. Gary has to hit 3 bulls. If Gary does not, Eric will return for a chance to take the leg.
Let's take a closer look. What do you say? Looking promising.
There it is. 1, 2, 3. Gary takes the leg. But that was a really good on Eric, because if Gary would have missed, Eric could return to take the leg. It was a gamble. It almost paid off, but it was a good gamble.
Yeah, quality stuff here. We're going to go ahead and take a quick look while they get started in that one.
Back to our split screen action.
Huge 9 mark for Henzie.
Oh, he just missed on that 15.
Dustin having a laugh there. He's just like, come on, what do I got to do here? Donna, thanks for a fun weekend of darts from Dryden, New York. Well, thanks for tuning in. We definitely appreciate it. We wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for viewers like you who have flooded the chat this weekend. I think we had almost 650 people at one point on the stream, which is amazing. Staying up there? No,
big round for Holt. 6 on the 20s and closes the 15. He's clearly in control of the leg. He can go in and take this leg and make it a decider.
Nice hat over on the other board. A 20s and 19s battle so far. 160 plays 133. So we'll take it on over there in just a second after this leg wraps up.
And Holt just finishes this leg off. It is a 2-2 by my math. They should be corking to see who goes first. We got the Phillips-Bloom match that has been Gary edging the first 2 legs. But Phillips is battling. He has not given up. So if you guys are just joining us and the cork is a little bit different in soft tip, it is they count the holes. So whoever is closest by the hole count will win the cork.
Zachary Garcia saying such a great event, met different kind of players, and shout out to Booyah and USA Darts. We'll appreciate that one, Zachary.
This is why we do this, Zachary. We love this. Those are the comments that make us want to stay out till 3 in the morning and get up the crack of dawn and try to get a cup of coffee and then get back in the booth.
It's grueling when you only get about 4 hours of sleep and got to come right back up as we see 7 marks on both our boards here. But yeah, comments like that and all the messages we've received over this weekend, all the kind words that, and even some of these players coming up to us and being like, man, thanks for being here. It really means a lot. That is what we, that's why we're here.
And it's people I didn't even know, didn't even introduce themselves, come up to you and say, man, you guys sound great. I have really, really enjoyed this tournament.
And this is, I mean,
pat on the back and wow.
And shout out to you, sir, because, I mean, yeah, we've splashed you in a couple times here when you've been playing in some events, but never the full weekend go at it. And you've done great this weekend, so thanks for being here.
No, I really enjoyed it, and let me just tell you something. The production side of this is incredible. Gary back on that 19. It's a 20s, 19s battle. 400, 399, 4.8, 4.8. Eric is not going away. Gary is trying to push back.
This is getting interesting on this top match because 400 plays 399 here, and we're just about to close the 19s. Scrappy little match.
Beautiful for Phillips to close the 19 and points up that 20. Gary has the first 2 legs, but Eric is pushing right back.
Brandon asking, so what's the cost for the whole weekend tournament to be covered? Just reach out to us. It kind of depends on where you're at. We're based out of Wichita, Kansas, or I am, per se. So, you know, gas and or flight, I mean, you got to think about that too, and all that good stuff. So, yeah, just reach out to us, and our goal isn't to make a killing. Our goal is to show off North American talent. That's our goal. Do it, hopefully, with a professional type stream.
Well, one of the biggest things of it is our commentary back and forth. Is what we're providing is the play-by-play, the talking to the players on the field, trying to showcase the local talent, trying to get the players that are well known, and just do a nice mixture. This split screen has been loved by most, but right now we've got some talented players on the bottom that are all over the United States. We have up on our left, we've got some juicy local players that we're getting their screen time, and they are putting on a wonderful match. This, the ability to showcase as much as we can is what we try to do, and what I like to talk about. Darts is darts.
Well, small world. Listen to this. Brandon said, I used to live in Wichita. The dart scene was literally none. Yeah, soft tip scene is kind of minimal. In Wichita, it's more of a steel tip area, but yeah, there's a handful of quality shots in that town, but not as big as I would have hoped it would be. Would love to be in this. I mean, a hotbed like where you're at, Springfield, Missouri. There's a lot of quality shots that are really doing good things there. You are, sir, so congrats to you. And then, like up here in Wisconsin, there's just a plethora of players.
Look at Eric Phillips. He's down 2-0 on the leg counts, but he has been pushing forward on this leg, telling himself, I get this one, I know I can get the next one, we can go to decider. But Gary is not going away. He just throws in that hat trick. 2 for Phillips. There it is. Eric takes it. So just a reminder, everybody, this is not an alternate start. As you can see.
And Henzie plows it in there to take the win over Dustin Holt. Good stuff from those two gentlemen. So we'll get back to our main board action here.
As you can see, Gary lost the leg and he starts. So he opens up with a nice big 7 mark on the 20s.
Since we're back to our one board, we'll add a little flair of some board mic. It'll be a little confusing when you got that split screen going on and there's dinging going back and forth.
Can you give him a side view?
Up on board 31, Jeremy Byrne versus Rob Waterfield.
Gary back in control. He takes the 19s. He's moving forward. Goes right back to them 20s to put a little more cushion in the game. He is
Brandon's saying he used to play Turbo.
Oh, Turbo. I think he did third or second in the Oklahoma Throwdown, wasn't it?
Yeah, he played an Oklahoma Throwdown that we streamed, and yeah, took second in the singles event. Nice 375 in his pocket. Yeah, he's still going at it. Me and him toe the hockey a lot together.
I played Turbo just recently, actually.
Speaking of which, he pops in the chat right now.
Oh, Turbo?
We got some guy chatting about you here.
Well, hello, Mr. Turbo. Hope the weather there's not as cold as Wisconsin.
Ron asking who won the last match. Looks like we had a little freeze out maybe on his phone. So, yeah, that was Rick Henzie.
Back to our featured match right now. We got Eric Phillips with Gary Bloom. Bloom is up 2-1 in the leg counts, and Phillips is battling back. Bloom currently is carrying the lead in this leg. Phillips on the 18.
Give us a boom. Come on. I'll still do it. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for you, Sean Green.
Yeah, Phillips coming right back with that 7 mark. Pushes Gary right back into 20. Gary needs to connect, even take a look. He does have 3. And he closes. Do you see any pressure between these two guys up there? And then they're putting together a nice match. 4.5 to 5.2 has been the average for the entire match. They're back and forth, and no one is wanting to break nothing.
Yeah, they're really not. I mean, it's back and forth battle here. I mean, you're talking 5-3-3, 4-7-5. Those are some good numbers. Looking for another. Oh, just a 4 mark there.
You and Phillips did it at the same time. Oh,
Got somebody asking who won last night. Leonard Gates took first. Jeremiah Millar took second. Christopher Lim third. Kevin Yazinchek was your fourth place person in that Booyah Cup finale. We'll have some post-match clips that we'll cut, and we will re-air as soon as we get back home.
I was going to say I'd watch him because there is some stellar performances. And if you missed it, you can tune in later. You can go back and watch that match. You may know the outcome, but you're going to be amazed at the darts that fly into those boards. Gary in control of the match. Takes the 17. Goes for the 16. Do we get the time mark? Yes, we do. Here goes your horsey, folks. Gary and Eric are putting on a great performance, but Gary right there puts the horse across the bottom of the screen. Get excited.
Looks like we got our match starting on our other board as well. Oops. Let's give you a little bit better view. There we go. That way we can see the scoreboards all blown up and nice for you.
The one great thing is we can finish a match. We got another match starting. We can bring them up. We can still keep the feature match going. We can flip back and forth. That's what the split screen has really made this exciting and wonderful for our viewership, because we go back and forth, back and forth.
Well, we're not going to not show these two guys in the bottom right. Jeremy Byrne and Rob. These two guys are some of the guys that help make Booyah Darts run, so gotta love that. Give the Wisconsinites some loving.
Linus.
Oh, geez.
Oh, we're
getting Linus and Dason up here. Two North Dakotans.
This is going to be a doozy coming.
Dakotans, I guess. That's going to be a doozy of a match.
Back on 32, we've got Gary Bloom and Phillips. Bloom is clearly in control, but Phillips does not quit. He keeps coming right back at it. He keeps playing hard. He doesn't give up. That's what we want to see. Bloom goes 1, 2, and 3. Nice match, gentlemen. Got to give you a clap for that.
Yes,
good shooting.
Definitely. See a little love between these guys here. Definitely.
Yeah, look at them smiles.
Match.
That was a good match. Phillips and Bloom gives us 4, 5 or better, all 4 legs.
We'll take it on over to this one. As it looks like next up on our main board will be that Linus and Dason match. So hang tight on that one, and we'll have it on split screen view in no time at all. But right now we'll enjoy Jeremy Byrne versus Rob Waterfield. Once again, appreciate all you guys tuning in this week, and it's been some spectacular viewership. Yesterday we didn't get under 200 viewers on Facebook at all. I think max we had about 650 on Facebook and about 150 over on YouTube. That is spectacular stuff. By far one of our best or most viewed live streams to date. And we're not done yet. We're going to repurpose all these matches, or at least most of the good ones. Most of those Booyah Cup matches we will repurpose as well. And we'll put them up as post-match clips. That way you guys can enjoy the individual matches as they come out. So that way you're not sitting there searching through hours of action to find one single match. We'll just cut it and put it out individually so that you guys can enjoy it forever, because it'll be on our Facebook and YouTube pages forever. Going 15s here, does find a nice triple there and covers that 16. Great 7 mark there from Rob, as even Jeremy gives him a little love in there and says, hey, good shot, man. Dustin and Linus are warming up now. Sure, we'll get going here momentarily. Certainly will be an exciting match on that board 32, or our main finals board, stream number 1. Big darts there from Rob as he takes it. Looks like we're getting going on our other match, so we're going to go ahead and cut it on over so that we can enjoy this Linus Wallet, Dason Alberts match as well. We'll cut our board sound just so it's not confusing with both these boards going at the same time. Let's enjoy some split screen coverage brought to you by USA Darts and BooyahDarts.com. Thanks for joining on this one. Special shout out to L Style, Q Soul, and Shot Darts for sponsoring this event. Kelly Galler says, good morning, I think.
Good morning. What do you mean?
I think we're in the same shoes there. 'Cause we're about, I would say about easily 30 hours into
Is it 30?
Oh, I guarantee you. I mean, I'll count it as 4:30 in the morning, starting off to get here. Landed at 9:20 on Friday, and then
I worked a half a day, drove half a day, flown, and then been nonstop ever since. Gotta love the game.
I think we streamed 17 hours yesterday, 16 hours.
A long
From 10
time.
a.m. to 3.
Yeah, it was a long
3 a.m.
time. It was a long time. It was great darts, but it was a long time.
That's why we did it. I mean, you're not going to not stream those matches in the Booyah Cup just to go get a couple hours of sleep. You can sleep when we're dead, right?
So my understanding is on 31, we have a nice little matchup between Jeremy Byrne and Rob Waterfield. Does that say really owner versus employee?
Yep. I think that was a matchup that they wanted to do here.
Well, let's just put a little more heat on this. So if the employee beats the owner, does he get a day off? But if the owner beats the employee, does he have to work an extra day? Are we going to add some flair to this?
That's funny. Jesse's saying a 10 to 12 hour car ride together, and now they get to play each other. Laugh out loud. Yep. Isn't that ironic?
You don't want to send your partner home, but eventually you're going to have to play them.
Yep. And I think this is a winner side match, so they're still got the loser side to play as well. Race to 3 on the winner side, race to 2 on the loser side, by the way. I don't think we've mentioned that.
Jeremy just piles in sec row 7 real quick. Going to push right back on Rob. Rob on the outside. Does he take a look at the 17? Nope. He was going to make sure he puts in 2 for the 18s. Or puts 2s in for the 19s.
Once again, folks, if you're looking for any brackets at all, you can head on over to CompuSport. Darkhorse Classic / Booyah Cup is where you can find all of the brackets, all 3, pro, open, and women.
Nice little 7 mark there by Dason to push back on Linus. Rob just a bit on the outside of that 19, but he hits it. Pushes his point lead back up about 17 points. Jeremy, our host, has got to make a decision here. Close 17s, close the 19s. Oh, he goes for the 19. He misses twice. And
I want to say, and I may be wrong on this. Oh, no, I think I am. I think Linus actually is out, but I think Alberts, Chip Anderson, Marcus Lawrence, and Don Gunville, I think those guys team up for a 4-man crew on NDA last year, I believe. I may be putting a few people in that maybe weren't there, but other once. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take care of that spam in the chat here. Sorry for that one, folks.
Rob on the 16s. Twice 15s, 3 for the 9 mark to really spread the legs out on this match for himself. Jeremy is forced to go back at the bull. Just two to score. So we have partners traveling together playing. We got an employee owner playing together. Do you think they're like, oh, let's just go up there and have a good time? I think they're playing for pride.
That's exactly what they're playing for, as it looks like getting set up for their next match. Just real quick, we'll take it on over to this one.
This one's close. I mean, it's a doozy.
Yeah, I mean, it really is.
Closes 17, 3 on the 16, pushes Dayson back hard into the 15s. Backs him in the corner. And what does Dayson do? He says, watch this, Ryan, I'm going to respond. 7 on the 15s. Oh, Linus does take a look for the close, but piles back in 4 in the 16s. Does Dayson go triple, then take a look, or does he pile in all the points?
Points. Hey,
Oh,
took a look.
He did, and he closed it. Linus giving him a little love. Like, yeah, good shot, bud.
Yeah, I think Linus was like, dang, all right. There went that.
2 on the bull. Dayson has a slight lead, plus he's still got the 15s. He will probably take that first start at the bull and make a decision right after that. Oh.
Oh, I'm surprised he missed that last one.
Well, he double bulled to hit it.
On the board, we got a little point battle going on the 20s and 19s for Jeremy and Rob. We'll let this leg finish off before we head on over to our split screen action.
Dayson thought it was in. I thought it was in. I was moving forward and calling the win. There it is.
Both of them were giving a little laugh there, so like, not quite, buddy, not quite.
Kilson Loom.
Aaron said I got to watch Chip Anderson play it last year in Billings, Montana. What an excellent dart player and inspiration to jump my game up. Yeah, Chip's a quality shot, I got to tell you.
He definitely can play this game.
I was impressed last year at the
Okay, thank you. Some of our live feeds have been pausing just a little bit.
not everything's running smooth on our end. Maybe just an internet connection. If you're having issues with the stream, just exit out, come back in. Make sure you're on your Wi-Fi or a good provider.
Rob takes the 19s, pushes right back. He did take a look at the 18s. Jeremy's going to need to go up there and pile in those 18s, even take a look at the 19. There's 3. There's 4. And he takes a look at the 19. And Dayson is taking control of the leg. He did take it off. He did take the last leg off Linus. He's pushing back. Rob on the 19s. He takes a look at the 18. There's 1. And he closes it. Linus goes. Trip 17. Looked at a third one and just got the 3. Dayson gets rid of it. Dayson toes the 15, and we got ourselves a horsey across the board, folks. Watch him run. Watch him run. 9 mark for Dayson Alberts. Rob is piling right back on that 17. Just 2. He just missed the horse from Dayson.
You said what?
You just missed the horse from Dayson.
Oh, no.
17, 16, 15. Them horses ran across that screen. And
at
then
that
he
stuff.
follows it up with a single bull, double bull to take that leg off Linus.
A nice tasty 6.0 in that one, too.
Even Linus is like, really? Come on. Come on.
And I'll be honest, I mean, Dayson's quality shot, man. And I think Linus is the same, but sorry. I just read the chat. Stephanie Anderson, I think that's Chip's wife, possibly. Chip is a better principal than dart player. Shh, don't tell him I said that.
Well, we were just talking about, so Dayson had that 9 mark with the horses running, and guess what Linus said? Watch this, folks. Here's my horse. Rob is in definitely control, pushing on Mr. Jeremy. And Linus comes back. So trip 16, trip 17, fat 17. And Dayson is now pushed all the way into the 15s after 3 darts.
Board 14, Tommy versus Robbie. Board 14, Tommy Pontoon versus Robbie Wisdom. Board 14.
Rob's got the slight lead. Jeremy still owns the 17s. Point here on the 17s. You can take a look at the 16s. Linus has taken massive control of this leg against Dayson, and Dayson has won 2. Oh, and the 17's gone for Jeremy. So Jeremy Byrne has to take the 15 to flip back on Rob. Tell you what, that's the 3rd round in a row. Dayson has put in the bull. He's not going away, even though Linus has clearly got the lead on the leg. So if Chip Anderson is a principal, I wonder if I should irritate him, and maybe he'll get mad at me. I don't know. I was always scared of the principal.
could be intimidating principal
think?
there.
You think? I think he's kind of short. What do you think? He ain't short. He's tall.
For those that maybe having some freezing issues, like we said earlier, just exit out of the chat, come back in, make sure you're on a good provider. We haven't been having any issues on our side, and just checked our drop frames. We don't have anything going there either, so all's good on our side, which is always good to hear, as Jeremy Byrne wins that leg on the bottom right. Take a look at this opener from Linus. Stephanie says he's a scary principal drill sergeant. I think that would be a little. He's a little tall guy, a little bit bigger gentleman. He'd be a little scary. Give you North Dakotans, I think it is. A little time here on this one.
They're putting on a display.
Nice. Nice darts there. Single, double. Moves over to the trip 18, collects. Good shots there for Linus Wallet.
Great. Dayson's just on the outside of it. Clear look for Linus. Take a look at the 17. He takes the 17, and he throws it to 16. So here's a decision that Linus made. He could close the 16 or he go back and point the 18. He's already got 2 houses. I like to try to get another number 2. Push. Dayson comes right back, and he 9s on the 16s.
Back and forth, back and forth.
5.3 free, 5.33, 4.5. Incredible stuff.
Out of the board. Rob currently sitting on 152, 171.
Ooh, nice turn for Dayson Alberts to close down the board and take the point lead. Linus is not going away. Close the thing up. He is going to make Dayson close his 15s. Dayson goes straight to the bull. Like, I need a home. Wow, good stuff there. Good stuff. Four on the 15s to make Dayson go right back to the bull. Good stuff, folks. Double bull, trip 15 for the win. And Dayson Albert takes out Linus Willett.
You can see the love between those guys. Good stuff indeed. As we'll go ahead and take it on over to our other board here. Jeremy Bryan, Rob Waterfield. See how this one ends up here. Once again, folks, thanks for tuning in for our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Been a great weekend here so far. William Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham.
It's been an enjoyable weekend. We've covered a lot of darts.
Yeah, we have. We've, you know, I wasn't shy about saying it to the tournament directors here. I mean, we've covered more matches, I think triple the matches than we normally have, just because of the two boards having split screen as well, and then the way they've been running this is just back-to-back matches.
Jeremy Byrne takes that one.
Stuff. Looks like we'll possibly go to, what, a decider here? It's hard to keep with everything when you switch in between matches and things. But
it is 2-2. It's 2-2 between Jeremy and Rob. This is the employee versus the owner.
Looks like we're going to have Patrick Keithy and Chris Lim up on 32, which is our first streaming board. So we'll be having that one up here in just a second. That should be an entertaining one as well. A pro matchup.
Ooh, Rob opens up on 19s really quick. And he goes after it. 6 on the 19s. Some players do open on 19s. A little more confident on the bottom of the board, or it's been a struggle. They did not want to give up that early start. They won the court. Jeremy does answer with 4 on the 20s.
Aaron says another dart player that is fun to watch is C.J. Lockwood. I got to tell you, there's a lot of talented players up in here. Wisconsin, North Dakota, South Dakota. I mean, they all have got some pretty talented individuals.
Jeremy Byrne back on the 20s. Oh, and he does take a look at the 19s. It could cost him, but if he hits, it was huge gamble. Into this one. Sweet. Okay, race to 2. Go for it. Jeremy Byrne takes the lead with 7 on the 20s. Pushing right back on Rob. 3 on the 19. Oh, he takes a look at that 20. Oh, and just outside on the 19. He's got a 7-point lead. Jeremy can respond here with a trip 20 and take a look at that close. Oh, he went to the close first. Takes the trip 20, and then he closes it. Good stuff there out of Jeremy Byrne. Pushing Rob clearly into the 18s. He took away his hotbed of the 19s that he's had this whole match. 3 on the 18s. And single 18. And right back at Jeremy with 7. So Jeremy's response will be to go after that 20 and then move clearly into the 18. There's the 18. And he connects. I normally go 20-20, then the 18. Jeremy's like, nope, watch this, folks. 18's gone. Now I'm going to put some points up. Good stuff, gentlemen. Rob on the 17s. And he sparks it with the 5. Takes the point lead. 13 points back is Jeremy. He has the 20s. Only the 1 on the 20. He's got a 7-point lead with the house of 20s, but Jeremy's got the 17s, and he's only back 7. Just a bit out. Single 17. Does he take a look? He's like, nope, I'm going to stay right there. Here we are, 2-2. Jeremy Byrne versus Rob Waterfield in a deciding leg. Rob goes 20s. He goes after that 17 and right back to the 20.
Got a good comment in here. Jesse saying they must be playing for raise negotiations.
4.29, 4.577. It is a 2-2 tie. And it's pride, folks. 4 on the 17s for Rob Waterfield.
We're going to take it on over to our split screen actions. We got Chris, Lim, Patrick,
Kithy. Jeremy. Right at him. He drops in the hammer with the 20s and closes at 17. Rob has no choice to take a look at the 16s or 15s or bulls. He goes right at the 16s. Just out. So Byrne will return with a clear look at the 16s. How's the other match going there, Mr. Will Stewart?
Going well. It's a hot match already. 164, 144, and we're throwing some heat.
Does that say that limb at 733?
733. Throwing heat.
I think he's played a game or two of darts.
Well, this is the thing. Lim, yesterday, we saw it on stream, was a double bull away from a perfect cricket leg. So, yes, you will see that individual leg clipped and put out on our Facebook and YouTube pages. So look for that one here in the coming days. But
Jeremy Byrne, 3 on the 15s, 3 on the 20s. Rob has no choice but to go to the bowl. He's back 95 points. And just a single. Jeremy just needs to return for 3. Take the match. Just a bed out. There's a single bull. And he did fly into the 20. So he got the fly off.
I think that's going to be our most requested question this weekend today is who won last night? I'll just put it in the I'll just pin the comment up there. Leonard Gates was our champion. Jeremiah Millar took 2nd. Chris Lim here took 3rd, and
Kevin Yazchak 4th.
With the 4th, which is really a good turnout for him. I'm not surprised per se, but I kind of am too.
We have a winner in our employee versus owner, and it is the owner of Booyah Cups, Jeremy Byrne, that takes down Rob Waterfield. So, Rob, better go figure out what you're going to do to help out this man. I'm going to step out of the booth, folks. Will Stuart will continue on to give you the action from USA Darts here live from Wisconsin.
Yes. We'll continue to do it as Ryan grabs a drink here. It's a nice thing about having a second person in the booth is you can kind of allows me to do some things on production as well as allows us to grab something if we need to, use the restroom if we need to, that kind of stuff, because we've been keeping the action coming non-stop here, which is amazing. So gotta love that. I feel like I keep saying it, but I just can't get over the fact that we've just been back to back to back to back to back to back matches throughout the weekend. It really helps out you viewers staying entertained. Keep you guys in the chat a little bit longer as well. So if you haven't, give us a like and follow on our Facebook or YouTube pages. Definitely do that. You'll get notified when we go live, wherever we may be. We've got doubles events today, and then here in a few weeks, we'll be headed out to Las Vegas, Nevada to stream NDA Team Dart 2022. Sean Green will be joining me in the booth for that one. Should be a fun one, I got to tell you. It should be a really, really good one. A long day, as Patrick puts in a 9 mark there. Good stuff. Yeah, it makes for long days in Vegas. We'll be there for about 7 or 8 days, but 256 boards and a lot of quality shots will be in attendance. So really looking forward to bringing you that Pink Ladies event, the International Challenge, and so much more. If you're headed to NDA, definitely stop on by the streaming booth. Say hello. We'd love to see who's joined us in the chat, shake some hands, that kind of good stuff. It's been nice to meet all these Wisconsin people from the CSC Challenger Series that I commentate on with Sean. So many people come up to me and just saying thanks for coming out and doing what you do. Little do they know, I couldn't ask for a better, I can't even say job, a better hobby, because that's exactly what this is. It's a love, it's a passion, it's not a job. What more can you ask for when you get to stream so many talented individuals and show them off to the world? Looking for another one is Lim. He's got it there. Quality stuff as he will end up beating Patrick. And what was a tasty little match there? I mean, but when you're shooting a 6-6 and like a 7, I mean, my goodness, that's going to be hard to beat. So good stuff there from Chris Lim. Looks like we're waiting on our match to start on our other streaming boards. It looks like it's going to be Garrett Rakowski, Dan Burke. But we'll be getting going here in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in here, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. Don't go anywhere. We're live here from the Darkhorse Classic, and I'll butcher it. Sturt event, Wisconsin. I think I got it. Probably not, but hey, there we go. Enjoy, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're going to have a doozy here. We got 2 quality matches coming your way. Garrett Kowski, Dan Burke. And then we also got Chris Lim, Leonard Gates. A rematch of the King Seat match last night. We'll get going with some split screen coverage of this one here in just a second once these guys get going on the main streaming board, a.k.a. Leonard Gates and Chris Lim. Look at the start from Dan Burke. Oof. Just outside there into the neighbor. Alrighty, how about this one? Joined by Porky, a.k.a. Steve Hilger. How's it going, buddy?
Good, doing good. I think I got set up in this. I had to play Chip the first round and then Chris in the losers bracket, so kind of upset with my sponsor, Booyah Darts, right now. But
blame it on Jeremy for
oh
sure.
yeah, it's never my fault. It's not because, Chris shot in the 6s and 7s or anything, but,
Oh, my goodness.
never my fault.
Never. See
yeah.
Garrett Kowski, Dan Burke right now. Chris Lim, speaking of the devil, is playing on our next board over versus Leonard Gates. So we'll be bringing you some split screen action here for that one.
And we can add that's the losers bracket, so that's going to be brutal.
That's the losers bracket.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yep. Rick Henzie took out Lim in the first round, and then I think Gates just lost a Chip.
Oh, wow. Okay, so some tasty stuff here.
Definitely.
Get on over to our split screen action here, where you can only find that on USA Darts. 2 matches, 1 time. Why not?
I don't even know who to cheer for in this. All 4 players, Shot with all 4 of them, friends with all 4 of them. Dan is, him and I won Chicago last time they had it, and now Garrett is one of the new players that I'm shooting with in the pros, so he's doing great.
Well, that's the thing about it. All 4 of these guys are great quality people.
Absolutely.
Dan, actually, this is the first time I met him was this tournament here, and I got to tell you, I mean, such a nice
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
Such a nice
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
Garrett
Definitely.
the same way. He's a quality dude. Actually, Garrett took us to the hotel one night when we were waiting for an Uber. He's like, "What are you guys doing?" "Oh, we're waiting for an Uber."
Oh,
Just
yeah.
get in. Come on.
Hey, you don't need an Uber around here with all the people that we have locally. They'll hook you up. That's like my day. It was pretty busy Friday. I picked up Gates at O'Hare, which is only like an hour and 20-minute drive, and then picked up Chris at the Milwaukee airport in the afternoon right from there. So, yeah, we're not going to leave these guys out in the cold.
Definitely not. Definitely not. They're good quality people.
So what
Yeah,
do
I
we
mean,
got?
you got some quality talent here in Wisconsin.
Yes.
Some quality people. I'm hearing Whammo's a pretty spectacular thing.
Whammo is big. I believe it's the biggest state tournament in the country. I know they had 11,000 entries last year when it was in Green Bay, but I think it breaks down into, with the 4 events, about 2,200 shooters with all the different divisions.
How many boards did they run that off of?
260 boards they had.
And I thought NDA was huge with 256.
Nope, it's bigger than NDA. So.
Oh my goodness! You see Gates there with a 6.40. It just seems like another leg of cricket for Leonard Gates. As I was talking to Chip Anderson this morning for just a little bit at the hotel, and he mentioned it's tough when a 5.5 is your bad legs.
Yeah.
And a 7.3 is your really good ones.
Yeah. Yep, that's like the new generation now. You know, last year, probably when I first started, you were good to go with like a 4 to a 4.5 in the pros, and now you got to shoot in the 6s if you're gonna get anywhere. 6s or higher at least.
That's the thing about this is, you know, since the COVID deal, which is it was crummy for everybody, but at the same time it was really good for darts because it's really picked up the talent level.
Absolutely. Oh, and I'm giving away a free set of flights for anyone who could tell me how many 9 marks and buck 80s Soldier has shot over the weekend. So
good luck with
get
that.
on that.
We
You
were
just
trying to
start
count-
off with another 9 mark.
We were thinking about how many dang 160 opens he had.
Yeah, that too. Oh yeah.
He had a plethora of those bad boys yesterday for that Booyah Cup finale. What a great event that was.
Oh
man.
my God, that was too exciting.
Really, it was just a grind. I mean, we talked to Jeremiah and Gates afterwards. And he was like, man, it was a grind.
You know, as if I don't have enough of an issue trying to stay awake at a tournament, watching the finals at 3:30 in the morning, and then getting up early to come here this morning. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be napping sometime later.
What was funny is I think somebody in the chat also said they said, "Wait, he's up?
Yep.
He's up?"
I'm awake. I was awake last night for a little while.
We'll head on over to this Burke match as he looks to plow in one for the win there, and he does. Good shot indeed.
What's the match count on Garrett and Burke? Is that 1-1 or 2-1?
Ooh, good answer.
Don't know.
Good,
I know.
good answer.
I know. Yeah, right. I know Gates is up 1-0 right now. I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah.
game 2.
Trying to see actually where we're at here. See if that game number turns around. It won't because it's not set up like it was last night,
Yeah,
of course.
exactly. Yeah, I think losers was supposed to be a race to 2, but I think almost all of us agreed let's just do 3 games, race to 3.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay.
yeah, definitely.
That's what I was wondering, too. Because I knew it was race to 3, race to 2, but I mean, yeah, why not?
Exactly.
I definitely think you're missing out on a couple players today just from the events last night. But I mean,
Maloney, Millar,
Yeah.
Those are 2 that wanted to get going home. Which I don't blame them. I mean, it's a long weekend, so always a long weekend.
certainly is. Lim looking
Wow,
at, I'm surprised he missed that one.
definitely.
You don't
That's
want to
that.
give Gates any looks, but
It's that double bull curse on your first dart. Hit that double bull your first dart, and then you need a single and throw up 2 misses.
Gates picking up all his darts off the ground. He was dealing with that yesterday, too. He was like, man, I'm picking up all these dang darts off the ground here when I hit a bull.
Oh, seen that a lot. I think, just because maybe the faces are so new. 1-1, Chris and Gates.
It's Tasty 5.5 there.
So it looks like they're going to do a race to 2.
As they diddle up on that last one.
Oh, P-hole diddle. All he can do is tie it.
that's some tough darts. When somebody pops that dead center bullseye, you're like, yeah, you might as well just start.
You know, that's why I've been kind of lobbying to try to get that diddle, closest to the triple. That way I'd have a better chance of winning a lot of my diddles. But nobody really pays attention and wants to go for that one.
Nobody's going for it.
Nope.
Jason Price, Robbie Wisemith up next, both from Milwaukee. That should be a good one. We're getting a nice little mixture of some Wisconsinites here.
Oh, yeah. It's good to see the locals, coming out, with the amount of shooters that we have out here. It's and the talent. Robbie's a nice up-and-comer, so he's going to start getting out there traveling a little more. Jason, he's been around for a while. He stays local. He doesn't really travel. He'll do like the state tournaments, but both really good shooters.
Something that's kind of nice is we've mentioned before Emma's Wish is going on, or Emma's Wish is going on right now. About an hour and a half away, I think.
Yeah, about an hour and a half from here, yep.
It's been cool because you actually participated in that one.
Yes.
Come over here. There's been numerous people that have done that, supporting both. And that's, yes, it's kind of stinks that both of them kind of lined up on the same weekend, but that kind of happens every once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll manage it better next week or next year, but to see that support for both is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, there's just the shooters and the talent here in this area is just so deep. You could have 3 very full tournaments on the same weekend and get a very good showing at each and every one of them.
We see it in that CSC Challenger Series every Monday and Wednesday as Wisconsin floods our chats.
Yeah.
And they love the action there. We got so many participants from Wisconsin in that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff.
Just wait till it gets warmer out here. You won't see any Wisconsin people on the chat. They'll be out, because it's summertime for us. When it gets 40 degrees, we're in our T-shirts and shorts, and we're going outside, We're driving around with the windows down.
We saw it with Dayson, too. Dayson, North Dakota. He was rolling with the sandals and shorts yesterday.
Oh,
and me
yeah.
and Ryan are freezing up in this commentary booth.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit further south in Kansas and Missouri. Not even that nice there, but we've had a few nice days that'll get you, get you thinking.
Absolutely. Looks like a tiebreaker for Garrett and Burke also.
Yeah, same issue for Garrett, having the bounce out.
Yep, it's got to be the new faces.
Yeah, and that's what Jeremy said. He said all these are new faces. Maybe it just needs to be worked in a little bit here.
Yep. Lim needs 2 bulls to move on.
Cut on over to that one, too. And that's exactly what he does.
Chris Lim moving on in the losers.
That is insane that was a loser side match versus those 2 guys.
It is. I think they're still working on the diddle. He's had about 6 darts bounce out now. That is just crazy.
You're telling me. There.
Yeah, the one that sticks
outside.
is like a hole out. Figures. And see, prime example why I'm pushing for this closest to the triple on the diddle.
And then Dan puts it right in. Oh, my goodness.
See,
Chris Trinidad saying you guys put on a great show. Awesome. Thank you very much. If you guys got any questions for Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, drop them in the chat. Let us know. Now's your time.
Just don't use any big words. I just ate. They had some good Italian beef here, and don't feel like reading.
Wonder if they got any more of them. I might have to go snag me one. They look pretty good.
Oh yeah.
So get into it. I thought Garrett just vanished on us for a second there.
Oh, huh?
Where'd he go?
See how Garrett can answer Dan's 7 mark. Gets one in there. No skunk at least.
Gonna go 17s here. Now up. Brian said, "How can you get better at darts, Steve?" That's complicated.
Practice. Yeah.
Practice.
Practice. You know, I tell everyone that all the time. There's no secret potion. There's no magical pill. It's just all about practice. You know, you're going to get out of it what you put into it.
I somehow knew when I asked this question about, hey, have you got any questions? I knew they were going to start flooding with some good ones. Christian had asked, what brand of house darts do you use? Who knows on that?
You know, I use the L-style house dart. It's called the bar lip, and I believe they sell them. I think the price dropped, so you might be able to get them for about $4.99 for a set of 3. So yeah, that's the ones I use ever since they came out. That's what I've been using, and before that, I always used the Arachnid house dart that you usually see at the Chuckalug. At any of the Arachnid events.
Hey, you know, whatever works. You said you throw a 28-gram dart for steel tip?
Yeah, 28 gram for steel, and then a 12.5 gram bar lip. It might be 13, depending on how dirty my hands were from the gravy of whatever I ate the day before. So, you know, that stuff dries out. It might add like half a gram. So,
is it tough making that transition from steel tip to soft tip?
you know, at first it was. I'm gonna say it took a good couple months of like constant practice every day, going between the soft tip and the steel tip, before it actually just became natural. And
Yeah.
now, you know, I can go to my soft tip league on a Thursday night, shoot steel tip for about an hour before the match, and then go right into shooting the house dart and shoot good. So,
Wow.
yeah, it's crazy. But like I said, it's just practice.
Yeah, it's just repetition. I know I couldn't do that, as we see a big 9 mark there from Garrett
There it
Rakowski.
is.
I got a 19, 21 gram for me, 19 soft, 21 gram steel.
Mm-hmm.
That's just too big of a switch.
Yeah, that's only 2 grams. That's,
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. But how much do you practice?
See, that's the thing about it is, of course, doing this job, you don't get as much practice as you like. But
Yes,
I try to get my
exactly.
15 to 20 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, that's you know, that makes a difference. Like, I mean, even looking at Jules and how far he's come over the last 2 years, you know, he was putting in 6-7 hours a day, you know, and that's what it's going to take. And now look where he's at. So it's just all about practice and how much you put in.
Your sponsor
Absolutely.
maybe getting on to you here about your Galaxy barrels that are coming out here.
Oh,
So a little
yeah.
mention on that one.
Well, you know, I didn't want to do one of those shameless plugs. You know, I always get called out on my shameless plugs, but yes, my signature dart with Galaxy barrels will be coming out soon. So, yeah, I can't wait. Actually, it's Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying we gotta let you. You know, those people that support you are big. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, give a mention, drop it. You know,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
big deal too. Getting
Absolutely.
your own dart.
Yeah,
so.
you know, my sponsors, I got Galaxy Barrel, Galaxy Apparel, Booyah Darts, of course, L Style, and local bar that we have here that has really blown up the dart scene in Milwaukee is the Bullshooter Saloon. So they're awesome people. All my sponsors are.
Yeah, that's
So
great stuff. That's how you get around the country and do your thing. You gotta have a little
Yep.
support system there, so that's good.
Absolutely.
A question from Jeremiah Millar: how'd you
Mhm.
get your name Porky?
So, you know, I was in the Marines for 8 years, and in those 8 years, I got sent to sick call to get checked out for tapeworm because of how much I ate. And it was, so one night they came in because while I was on duty one time, they're like, hey, you know, we're going to McDonald's. Do you want anything? I'm like, yeah, give me 10 Big Macs, a large vanilla shake, and a large fry. They're like, what? Are you serious? I'm like, yeah. So I'd eat that and no problem, or 20 cheeseburgers. And, you know, one night in June of '95, we were over there for the whole Bosnia thing, and we're sitting there at night, and they said, hey, they brought in a tray, what we call mid-rats, midnight rations, which is how they feed all the Marines and stuff at night. They said they brought in a tray of steaks. They said, hey, you eat a lot. Let's see how many of these you can eat. So I ended up eating 13 8-ounce steaks, a couple of baked potatoes, and a couple of salads. Then my gunner, my warrant officer, he heard about it the next day, sent me to sick call, got me checked out for tapeworm, and came back negative as always. And he said, "Man, you eat like a pig. We're going to call you Porky from now on." And it just stuck. And how it kind of used it for darts, it was only a Marine thing. And one of my first tournaments, I went to sign up. I said, "Oh, you know," they asked for my name. I said, "It's Steve." They said, "Well, we got like 10 Steves. What's your last name?" I said, "H, you know, Hilger." They're like, "Oh, we got like 3 Steve H's." I said, "You know what? Just put Porky." And they said, "Porky, like Porkie?" I said, "No, Porky." Or they said, "Corky." I said, "No, Porky, like the pig." And they put IE, and I said, "No, KY, like the jelly." And so that's how I always did it. You know, every time I sign up for a tournament, I say, "Porky, Porky like the pig, KY like the jelly." So, yeah, that was that's kind of like the backstory of it.
What a story. I didn't anticipate that one. Jeremiah Millars is just down a rabbit hole there. That's great.
Yeah, don't you feel sorry you asked that question?
Oh, my goodness. That is quality stuff.
Garrett, one more bull for the win, and he got it.
Big stuff there for him.
That is. I'm telling you, Garrett's come a long way. I know the time he's put in to practicing and everything over the last couple years, and he is great.
Good stuff. Well, this match just started here. Robbie Wiesmith versus Jason Price. A couple boys you know pretty well. So
Yep, absolutely.
out of the Milwaukee area.
Very good non-pros.
I got to tell you, too, I think we might have to just take you down to Amarillo for that 72-ounce steak challenge then.
Oh, you know, by doctor's orders, I had to change my diet. Sometimes I do cheat, so, you know, I'll hit up a big meal once in a while. But, yeah, it's ever since I had the stroke with the medications, I got to watch my cholesterol, my sugars, and, you know, even the doctor, he didn't like my joke because he asked what's been going on because my cholesterol and my sugars went up. He was like, "You know, what happened? You're doing so good." I was like, "Did you see McDonald's? You could put bacon on the Big Mac now?" And well, he did not like that answer, but it was pretty good. And now they got that land and sea thing where you could get a Big Mac with a Filet-O-Fish in the middle. Oh.
I didn't know this just turned into a McDonald's commercial here, but
Blame Millar. He should be here. He could have just asked me this in person if he was still here.
send
You know, and then we got me talking about food.
send the guy the check, McDonald's. Send him the check. Oh, my
Right.
goodness. That is quality stuff.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? If that ever happens, I'm saying, no. You're not sponsoring me. You're sponsoring darts in general, because that's what we need is some outside sponsors.
We need
you know?
a big sponsor to kind of come in and step
Exactly.
step into that. I mean, yes, we used to have. I know Budweiser kind of used to do some
Yep.
things back in the day. It'd be
Mhm.
nice to kind of get a big sponsorship company like that. I mean, shoe
Yep.
company or something like that would be amazing.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And I don't know if it's true, but I think Budweiser stopped doing it because he said the dart players don't really drink. So,
What?
yeah, that was a joke.
I'm about to say, my goodness, that's the
Right?
biggest falsality I've ever heard in my life. There,
Right.
Dart players don't drink. Get out of here.
Look at Jason Price with the nice little 9 mark there.
Both these guys battling out 5-4, 4-5 here.
Yep. In the non-pros, too.
And that's the thing, Robbie played in that Booyah Cup finale too yesterday.
Yep.
Don't know exactly where he ended up, but just to be in that
Yeah.
mix and that field is pretty cool.
It is. Absolutely. And now I know next year with Emmy's Wish tournament being on opposite weekend of this, I will definitely play in it next year.
Oh yeah,
Definitely try to get qualified.
I think there's going to be a lot of people trying to get qualified, and
Oh, yeah. It's just going to get bigger, you know?
it'll be good for the tournament. See if he can capitalize. He does. Nice 6 mark there. But
That's always the worst part. You know, you try to take for granted that single, now you get that miss now, too. Oh, definitely been in that situation.
Good find on the last, though. Capitalizing and scoring some points.
It leaves an 8 mark for Price to come back and catch up, take the lead, and close his number. One trip, one more trip.
Goes in and takes a stab at the double 19.
You know, yeah.
Mike Maloney loves those bad boys.
Oh,
We
yeah.
know, but they can be tricky.
Absolutely. I would just unload on these 19s all day.
Wow, choosing to open up another number pays off with that last one, but
Very high risk, but at least he hit it. It's only high risk if you miss it.
that's the truth. I think our most high-risk person, Chris Lim, making some gutsy moves yesterday, too.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Down by a significant amount of points. He's closing numbers. I'm like, whoa. And
Yep.
it pays off, you know?
You know, a lot of people always look at like, oh, I'm this many points, that many points. And, you know, I think, you know, the way I look at it is I always look at marks, you know, even though I might be 100 points, it might only be like 7 marks or something, you know. So I just kind of count marks on how far I am ahead of the opponent or behind the opponent. Robbie with the big close there with everything.
That's some smart thing. That's a smart comment you just made, because I think people get wrapped around the point value instead of what could happen, because, you know, I find myself doing that when I'm playing too. I'm like, oh, I got to get points, when really I could open up another number and cause a little bit more damage than those points. So it's a nice little tasty average, though. 4.5533. Looks like over on our other board, it'll be Liz Tynan taking on Abby Spot in the king seat match.
That's going to be a good one, too. The queen seat. The queen seat.
Sorry, queen seat.
Yes, yes.
Grab a couple bulls here. Don asking who won the Burke and Garrett match. Got a phone call in the last game. That would be Garrett Rakowski, who won that one. I actually need to pull up our brackets on CopySport. That's something I need to do more often. But
I know we always forget about that part, right? Looking at the bracket, see who's left in there, who's still shooting.
there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. I think that.
Yes, there is.
I'm telling you, there's. It's like we'll have Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson. That's a king seat match as well, so should be a good one.
It's good we got corrected. Some people say Hines, it's Henzie.
I've said every one of those.
That's like, you know, sitting here in Stravant, we just, you know.
It's Milwaukee.
It's Sturdivant.
Sturdivant.
Yes, Sturdivant.
Sturdivant. Gosh, man. We all know there's one thing that will for sure happen. It's Will butchering last names and Will butchering city names. So
Right.
I'm not shy about admitting that.
Yeah. I'm sitting here with Will Stuart.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Steve Hilger joining me in the booth for a little bit, enjoying some time with him. Nice to have a couple people that you know, of course Ryan's been doing a great job this weekend for his first time, but I think he is got to have a little break here and there, because it's just getting used to everything too.
Exactly, especially in this chair, man.
I'm telling you.
Well,
I'm telling you.
with me, if it was too comfortable, you know, I'd be sleeping right now. So I guess it's a good thing.
I got to tell you, there's a couple moments yesterday where I looked at him, and I think he looked at me, and we were both thinking the same thing, like, quick nap?
Yep.
No.
Absolutely. That's when you say, Dustin, Porky, get in here and commentate for a little while.
Yeah, Dustin Holt we had in yesterday for a little bit of splash of the commentary.
You know, I'm really pulling for him to win the doubles today too. So
Yeah, he's been having a couple struggles this weekend. It's
Yep.
been kind of hard to see, but I mean, he's been trying to. This is the thing. He's been trying to take a step into the steel tip side of things.
Yep.
A really big step. And that can be difficult to kind of go back and forth rather than just playing your soft tip or, because you're talking different factors. You gotta get used to things still. So.
Yep, it is. It's hard, definitely, but I'm definitely pulling for him to win the doubles today. He better win the doubles.
I can tell him that one.
I need the
better
money
win.
too. Liz and Abby getting started.
We'll go ahead and take it on over to our split screen view so we can see the action on that one. Ooh, Abby just coming up with a single mark. Liz tying and looking to steal that away quickly.
Ooh, sneaks in the triple there to make it worth it.
Needed that.
Absolutely. Price
So
with a big
where are you
five.
headed off to next?
Virginia Beach. Actually, myself, Cody Willis, David Gott, and Dustin Holt, we're going to drive from here. So that's about a 16-hour drive.
Ooh.
Yep.
When are you guys taking off?
Tuesday night. So
Oh, okay.
we'll leave Tuesday. We'll probably get there like Wednesday evening with stops and everything. So yeah, the first stop is going to be Bojangles when I get down to West Virginia, or to Virginia, I should say.
I figured that one was going to be coming there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta stop for the food.
Now, do you mainly drive wherever you go?
Yeah, most of the time I do. I like doing road trips. I do a lot of road trips with the family and all that stuff, so I'm kind of used to it. It's just hard finding people to that like doing road trips also. There's very few out there.
You're certainly right, because I'm one that's preferred the flying route lately instead of driving, but
Yep.
I'm sure my first big trip will be right around the corner.
Yeah, and it's even harder when you're, doing a lot of these tournaments with Big Dog, because then you got to find a car big enough to fit 6'8" or whatever tall he is, into that car.
Yeah, you guys drove down to Ozarks, didn't you?
Yep, we drove down the Ozarks. We took my personal car for that one. It's fit him in there. He takes a lot of pee breaks, so he's old. He's getting old. I was thinking about maybe next road trip, probably throwing him in some Depends or something like that, and I'll probably save us a couple hours of driving. But it's gonna be
This is all
tough.
Steve Hilker, Big Dog. This is all Steve Hilker, not me.
Ken Rip's sitting here. He told me to say that.
Well, what's funny is I think yesterday I messed up or something, and I had I preset a title on a deal, and I put it up there, and then all of a sudden I looked at it and I was like, wait a second, took it down and respelled it because I spelled Wisconsin wrong, and of course Big Dog comes up to me and goes, what's your did you not get past third grade, bud?
I'll tell you, yeah. Big Dog is probably the most wittiest comeback artist in the dart world. So he's awesome though.
Yeah, good guy.
Price looking to hit a 9 mark here. Got a 7. He's got a comfortable lead. Abby, big shot. Grabbing the point lead with her 7 mark and the close. No problem.
Abby taking that signature ghost throw, Scott Kirshner-esque.
Oh, yeah.
How long has Abby been playing?
You know, I'm not sure. I want to say about 10 years. I'm not too sure exactly how long.
She's fairly young, isn't she? She looks like she's fairly young.
Yeah.
But she's a good dart player.
Oh, she's incredible. She's definitely improved over the years too, just getting that high level and becoming one of the top ladies in the country.
Well, I think she's from Trisha's
Minnesota.
neck of the woods,
Yep,
right?
Minnesota.
Yeah, so they partner up a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at this. The non-pros are shooting, and the women pretty much carrying the same average.
This is nuts, isn't it? 4.5, 5.38 on top, 4.0, 5.0 on the bottom. Hey, Steve, question for you, bud. When
Yes.
will you ever decide to retire? That's from Brian.
From darts,
I don't. That's what I'm
Dude.
wondering.
is if I can move my arm and I can stand at the even if I can't stand at the line, I'll pull up a chair or something. If as long as I can move my arm and throw a dart, I will continue playing.
Yeah.
It's maybe one of these days I'll be in that PDC senior tour.
Hey,
So,
there you go.
Who knows? Or at least the NDA one or something. But yeah, as long as I could throw a dart, I'm gonna play. I love the people. I love the competition. It's great. I'm never gonna stop.
Well, this game is something that you can do whether you're young, whether you're old,
Yep.
even if you're maybe have a disability. We've
Absolutely.
seen that with disability disabled darts.
Yeah.
And I'm really kind of excited. They're getting a look on the PDC stage this year, so
Yeah.
that's a good mention there.
Oh yeah. One of the most incredible things I ever seen was about 6-7 years ago. The guy that played in the darts live, he actually had no legs, and they would set a bar stool up at the line for him, and then they would put him up there. He would shoot his darts. Someone would go grab him and then move him off of the line.
Huh.
So
Wow.
and he was competing in the darts live event. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's incredible.
yeah,
I mean,
that's dedication right there, and just the game.
I actually had the pleasure of streaming a couple of gentlemen that are play for the World Disability Darts, Matt Doe and David Hillsberg.
Okay.
2 quality shots there, and it was kind of when I had the quarantine darts thing going
Yeah.
on, and it was really unique to kind of figure out how they maneuvered, and it's definitely a daunting task because you got to maneuver yourself, and there's standing division, there's sitting division, there's so many factors. The
Yeah.
height's a little bit different for each.
Yep.
Brian says, sounds good to me, brother. You will always have my deepest respect in the game of darts. So I think you got a lot of respect from a lot of individuals, but it's just because how you treat people, too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's I saw a meme that fit me perfectly because it's like, it said, be the nicest person you can be to everyone because you never know what they're going through. Then it said also me, get the hell out of the left lane, move over, and that's, I kept it clean, because we're on air, but yeah, that's exactly me, man. I hate left lane drivers
Yep.
on the freeway. But yeah, be nice to everyone. Absolutely. Win or lose, it's good to be nice and just be respectful.
First time I met you at Shark Tank last year, it's kind of ironic that you walked around. It's kind of when you leave, you walk around to everybody, and you came up to me and gave me a giant old hug and said, "I'll see you later, man." It was yeah, man, awesome. It's just.
Yep. I know. It's Randy hates it. My family hates it because they'll tell me, "Hey, we're leaving in about 2 hours. Go start saying bye to everybody." Because hey, the first year of COVID, I lost about 60 friends and acquaintances and stuff, and you just never know when it's going to be the last time you see them. So I try to make it a point to do that.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. That's exactly correct. You never know when life's going to end.
Yep,
Unfortunately,
it can
so.
happen anytime.
Yep. Steve Dyker saying that David Hillsberg is a good buddy of mine. Glad to hear that. Yeah, good quality guy, good quality shot too. Well, appreciate you folks tuning in here. Rocking with 150 on Facebook and a lot on YouTube as well. Great stuff. Thanks for joining us here. William Stuart. Alongside me is Mr. Steve Porky Hilger.
That's KY with the jelly. KY.
Oh my goodness. Liz coming out
In control.
strong in this one here.
Absolutely. right there, Abby. Good 6 mark to give her some life in this game.
See what Robbie does here up on the top. Tries to go for that closure. I don't know if I like that dart or not.
There's Liz with a big 9 mark to shut everything down.
Liz Tynan doing Liz Tynan things.
Oh, yeah. I've shot some soft tip mix tournaments with her, and then the 3 events that I shot with her in steel tip down in Missouri. So I told her, I joked around, I said, you know, I'm going to call Mike Maloney right now and tell him to get Becky pregnant again so he can't shoot, and then I could just shoot mixed doubles with her from now on.
Oh, she wins that leg there. Good stuff from the women's queen seat match between Tynan and Spot.
There's Robbie with a big hit. Yeah, so for everybody asking me questions, why don't you guys give me your answers on that? How do I get Liz Tynan away from Mike Maloney so that I can shoot with her all the time?
Steal her away.
Yep. Jason taking the lead again.
Robbie just having a second there, chatting about something. Paul saying, dang, these women are solid. Yeah, they're solid shots. I'm telling you, they can hang with the men, too.
Oh, yeah.
No denying it.
Absolutely. Yeah, good luck to anyone that's trying to, you know, claim the other gender, thinking it's going to be a cakewalk in the women's division. So, this ain't swimming.
No, no. How about this? Craig saying, hey, USA Darts and everyone, showing my son who is 9 the stream because he's always asking me why I like throwing darts, and I told him this is why. Well, we love hearing comments like that. Get them youngsters involved.
Yes.
I tell you, get them out to those youth leagues, get them out to those youth events. Get them while they're young, and guarantee you they'll still be interested when they're older. If they see a board or something, they'll be like, I remember that time.
I'll tell you, Kirshner's grandson, which was Emmy's brother, he's about 12 now. He shot in the tournament at Emmy's Wish, and he shot the Pro-Am with his dad, Ryan Olson. And man, that kid, he started off with a white horse in cricket, and it was just, they were tearing everybody up, you know, and seeing, you know, Connor just playing like that, just, it's amazing.
That's awesome.
These kids now, wow. It is. That's the future right there.
We were at the Oklahoma Throwdown a couple weekends ago, and they had a youth event. It was free entry for all the youth players. They provided a bunch of prizes. Of course, they had a 13, 18-year-old division and a under 12 division.
Yeah.
And there was a youth adult for that one. We had a 7-year-old on the stream.
Really?
And, oh, my goodness, she was throwing pretty good. She had a nice little decent hop, but she was throwing from the line.
Yeah.
From the line. And I got to tell you, she set up for match-winning darts, and she gave this look of just, like, pure concentration. Oh, you got to go back and watch it.
That is the best to see.
Good to see.
Liz taking the lead with a big 7 there. It's Robbie sitting at.
Yeah, we'll take it on over to that view real quick as this one kind of wraps up on the...
Price needing 3 bulls to move on.
Kind of has that Kyle Anderson.
He does, yeah, kind of like that side hold like that.
Rest in peace, big man.
Oh, yeah.
See if Robbie can do a number. He's got a lot to do in order to kind of try to force the hand of Jason.
That's not helping.
No, it's unfortunately not. That double will help, but he needed a lot more than that. He needed about 3 of them doubles.
Yeah. But you never know. I've seen some crazy stuff happen.
Exactly. You never know what can happen. He could miss a couple outside, and all of a sudden you got a chance. And there's your chance.
5 bowls. Gets them the point lead, I believe. Six bowls.
Oof.
I think that's kind of like a give up there.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, leaving Jason 1 bowl to move, so. They taking a break, or was that the match?
I thought that was the match, but they may be just taking a break there. We'll head on over to our other screen here. Abby versus Liz. It's been fun having this split screen and having 2 boards at one time.
God, yeah, absolutely. It's good to catch all the action.
Yeah, as much as we can. I mean, why not, you know? Wasn't that much to bring an extra cable and an extra cam. So
Yep.
yeah, why not? We'll do it for you.
32 PC match on the pro. Henzie versus Chip Anderson. 432.
Looks like our king seat match is getting called up. Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson.
Hey, you didn't put your chip. If you said Chi or something, you know, I'd be like, hey, man, we need to talk.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm bad enough as it is.
I know.
Jeez. I wouldn't doubt it, though. You probably gave me that one last night about 2 o'clock in the morning? Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
I probably would have.
Yep.
Probably would have butchered it. Abby throwing a 4-4 currently, compared to a 3.20 from Liz.
There you go. That's a, what, 2-1 lead now, I believe, for Abby.
See Liz kind of shrug it off there. Do you use different flights for soft and steel?
Well, I don't have a choice on the soft tip side because they're house darts, so it's just one plastic piece.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, I use the L-style L3 standards, I believe, and yeah, the carbon flights from the shafts from L-style for the steel tip darts. Everything's L-style, of course.
Yeah, of course. I figured I'd ask. That's one thing that I've kind of seen with your Kevin Luke, your Leonard Soldier Gates, those kind of people, is they use the same flight for both.
Yeah, and once my signature dart comes out and I start shooting soft tip with that, I'll have the same exact setup on both.
And see, I can't do that myself because I've got that Danny Lobby-esque angle when I play steel tip.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So if I do that on a soft tip board, I'm picking up darts every single time I'm at the board. So
Gotcha.
got to change it. Use a little bit smaller flight myself. So
yeah, with steel tip, my board, or my darts, they land in the board like they're on a rail. I mean, it's pretty much just straight in.
Yeah, I definitely think you can kind of see. I think Liz is using kites. Yeah, she's using kites here. Your kites, your pairs, your slims are kind of more popular on your soft tip side of things.
Yep.
Allow for a little quicker release.
One of my favorite things is when people always come up to me at soft tip tournaments and, hey, Porky, you got any extra tips? I broke mine. Yeah, sure. And I hand them mine, and they're all 1/4 inch instead of the 2 BAs. And they're like, oh, yeah, that's right. You use house darts. Never mind.
Yeah, it's totally different, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Where do you even get them dang things at?
You know, I got a bag of 1,000 that I got 11 years ago, and I think I probably have 987 tips left out of that bag of 1,000. So you hardly ever break house dart tips.
Craig, yeah, we'll have a pro king seat match coming up here next week. Henzie versus Chiap Anderson. There you go, bud. Chip Anderson. So, should be a fun one. And actually, Leonard Gates is out of our cricket event, which is surprising the way he's been playing some cricket lately. Chris Lim putting him out of this event.
Yeah, but you can hear him laughing in the background, so he's probably just happy he gets to sleep.
Just those board mics there. Get these wonderful sounds that we all love.
Yeah, Ryan lied to me. He said, "Hey, Porky, you take over. I got to use the bathroom real bad." And you could see him right there on the
Sit
stream.
there right there. I'm like, you
Sitting on
probably
the
want to
stream
get out of
watching
here
the match.
eventually. That's what they say.
He
Eventually,
pulled a fast one on me.
a quick 10 minutes turned into ding near 30.
He has his hands in his pocket. He has no plan on coming back.
He's gonna leave for the day and call it good. Yeah, you got it. All right. That's good stuff. But this is the thing. You haven't had a chance to leave because we haven't had a stoppage of matches.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
that's the thing. We just kind of kept on going. But
Oh, yeah.
that just shows you that we're going to keep the action coming here today for you on USA Darts rather than any lulls to. Oh, heck no. Stay right here.
Yep.
Watch this.
Stay right
action.
here, watch this. And I was so excited to come on here and do some commentating. That's why I was like, Chip Anderson, yeah, I'll let him win the first match. And then, losers, I was like, Chris Lim, nah, I'm going to go do some commentating. So I just let them all win. Put me 2 and out of the tournament.
Matthew saying, I don't understand this one bit. I think you're from the England area, the UK is what I saw last night. Yeah, this is American cricket is what you guys call it, I guess.
Yep. American cricket.
American cricket, yeah. Just go ahead and take a look, and it's a complicated game to just sit here and word out to you and try to let you understand it. Definitely go get a visual for yourself. So Patrick saying, who won the big event? That'd be Leonard Gates, pouring it out over Jeremiah Millar yesterday in that one.
A big shot by Liz there. Nice little cushion on her lead.
Nice little 4 mark there on the 15s. It's a dicey little match. Back and forth, averaging the same thing, 4.67.
In the women's.
Big darts are tying it. Do you know how many times Liz has been overseas? By chance?
I think, as far as I know, maybe once. I know she's going over soon.
I think she won that the NAWDO or something like that. I think she won a PDC qualifier.
I believe so, yeah. I'm not too sure. I know she's gone to Ireland a lot on her own, but not for darts.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'd love to see her try the women's series again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Dude, I think she could do some damage to some of those ladies.
Big time.
I mean, she can. I think I saw a Dart Player Chicago event. She had a couple 70-plus averages in there and took down some men to advance, I think, at least top 8, if not further.
Yeah, actually, even Big Dog lost to one of the girls from, Canada, Trish.
Yeah.
So even Big Dog lost to her in the CDC.
Well, Trish is a quality shot as well. She was popping in the chat yesterday.
Trish was, yeah.
Yep, saying hello. I thought that was a funny one. I always like making fun of her because she did the CDC. She called a match for the CDC.
Yes.
On like did the 100 and the 180.
Yep. When she was she did the
she did
chalk
a
in there.
mistake or something. It said 100. And, oh, sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
We're all only human. Getting this tiebreaker started here.
Ryan Hilger's calling you out for your 35-minute bathroom break here.
I've actually been back in here twice.
I know. I told him, I
I
said, I think Ryan pulled a fast one. He said, hey, can you take over for a second? I got to use the bathroom. And there he is sitting on the stream with his hands in his pocket watching darts.
Hey, what are you doing out here? This is what it looks like in the real world.
Right? Okay, Liz with the big 7 mark to close out and get the point lead.
One 15 local time here.
Wow. Abby's hanging in there. Liz just not letting up.
Yeah, there's a nice quality 7.
You can see Liz's expression like, where was this the other games, you know, and now she's not missing. I think we had this discussion with a couple people last week about just timing, you know. It doesn't matter what you shoot in the first couple games. It's all about timing when you're hitting those 7 marks or 9 marks. And
Does get that last. Nice 6.
that was a very key shot right there. Liz not taking any chances. You know, Abby could pop off that 9 mark anytime.
Yeah, both these ladies fully capable of popping in a 9 whenever they want.
Going 15. Yeah.
Would have been quality there to pick up that one. Would have been a solid 8. We'll take a 6.
Yeah, 6 is good.
Especially with the 266 to 152 advantage when you didn't have the start. I think our match is just starting off between Henzie and Anderson. We'll take that over to our match here in just a second. This is a deciding leg here, so we'll let these ladies play it out. We'll let Hilger jump on out.
Yeah,
While he can.
I'm gonna go take a nap, man. Before
Yeah.
it doubles.
I hit that brick wall of tiredness just a second ago. It like snuck up on me. Oh crap! What happened?
Get Dustin and Ryan on there, and you could go have a sandwich, take a nap. Whereas Ryan would say, use the bathroom
Use
real
the
quick.
bathroom.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
man.
There's Liz moving on. Getting that tiebreaker, and absolutely.
Quality stuff indeed. Well,
It is. Well, thanks, guys, for having me on.
Yeah, man.
It was a blast.
yeah, it was a good little
was
chat here.
fun.
It was nice just shooting it with you for a
Yeah,
little bit, man. Yeah,
definitely.
for sure. I definitely good for the game. You're a quality guy. I think you
Thank
just keep
you.
doing what you're doing, brother. And
I will,
yeah,
absolutely.
life's
You
been-
guys keep doing what you're doing too. This is what it's about, you know, getting the word out there and showcasing a lot of these tournaments and
that's
know,
exactly
getting
what we're
people
gonna do.
out there. So
Show off the talent in
yeah,
North
brother.
America, you know.
Absolutely.
All righty, man.
Definitely.
Well, thanks for
All
joining
right.
us. That's Steve Hilger,
Yes.
a.k.a. Porky.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks,
All
buddy.
right.
Take care. Thanks, buddy. Well, that was fun. That was a nice one. That was a nice break for you. Yeah, certainly. My turn's coming. No, I'm just kidding. Well, this is our men's king seat match, or pros king seat match, I should say. Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson. This here, of course, is Chip.
I'm back.
There he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ryan, the Express Moodingham.
I'll tell you what, it was nice to get out there and walk around and talk to the players. Unfortunately, at times we are in the booth commentating. We get out and see what the players are seeing. We've had a lot of good compliments on the work we've produced. We've had a lot of folks that just come walking up to you and like, oh man, I like that match you called, or thanks for calling my match on the stream. It's just good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it worthwhile. I mean, all these messages we've received, all the love in the chat, it doesn't go unnoticed, that's for sure. And I mean, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't get that love, and if you didn't like it, we certainly wouldn't be doing it.
Well, and the other thing that I've really taken off with is like this area of the country has got a really good following for darts, and we have just given them one more avenue to showcase what they can do up here. I'm hoping that we see more trips up to this part of the country to do more events to showcase more of this talent. It's incredible. The people are incredible. The hospitality's been incredible. Anderson just takes that away from Henz. As we guys have been covering through this is a little bit different format. It is loser starts. So Chip closed out that game, and the start went immediately right to Rick. This is a race to 5.
Looks like we got Lim Rakowski warming up on our opposite board. It's going to be a loser side match.
Yeah, you got your loser side with Chris Lim, your winner side with Chip Anderson and Rick Henz.
Well, how about
Wow.
this? Gates is out of this event,
Mm-hmm.
which is crazy talk.
It's incredible.
The way he's been playing, too. Give me a second. I'm going to grab a water real quick, folks. Listen to that beautiful voice of Mr. Ryan the Express Moodingham. I'll be right back, folks.
Moving forward with Chip Anderson. He's going to grab the 17s. He is just down a little bit. He wants to spread out 2 houses. A lot of players will spread out 2 houses to give them the opportunity because of a player will go triple close. So when they have 2 houses, they make them think more. Do I just try to point and then close? Or do I stay all points and then try to complete around the close? Rick now has the same idea, but then Rick blasts the 9 mark to close it down. 5.67 to 5.0. You got a match, folks. Winner of this goes to the finals. The loser goes to the 3rd place match. 16s for Anderson. He's got 3. 9-15 spreads it out. And we do have a horse running across the board. Here comes 3 of them. White horse for Mr. Chip Anderson. 2 houses. Down 30 points. Rick will need to make a decision, either try to case to close or point more. Triple one. Bad luck on that turn. And just a bit outside. Anderson may be down in points, but he's got the driver's seat with 16-15s. Four on the 16s. Sets up to throw to the 8s. Ooh, and just one. On our fourth place match, we've got Garrett Krakowski taking on Chris Slim as we speak. But right now, we're focused on the Rick Hands Chip Anderson. So the winner moves to the finals. The loser will take on the winner of Garrett Krakowski and Chris Slim for an opportunity to make it back to the finals. Anderson shooting 6, Rick at 3.8. Anderson needs to grab the point lead and close those 18s. There's 118. We just missed. Resets. Got to think to himself, man, one of the 18 gone. And he throws the points to at least make Rick have to throw at least one at the 18. Rick can make the turn right here and really make it deadly. Connection. What will he do? 18 for the points. 18 for the points. So 6 on the 18s. Puts 90 points back up on the board. A little more pressure on Chip. He's going to have to connect 2 triples to even take a look at that 18 for close. There's the first one. There's the second one. One dart to the 18, 2-point leave, plus 2 houses. Chip Anderson is going to push Rick into the bullseye. Single. Rick has to stay there. Just closes on the bulls. Chip Anderson, 2 houses and 3 bulls to win. Single 16, stretches his point lead just a little bit. Throws for 4, so 64 points on the game. And hammers that bullseye. 64 on the game with a bull. Makes Rick stay in the bullseye for a minimal 2 darts. Just 2 singles, no double to connect. Bullseye. Just a 9-point lead. Chip needs 2 bulls and a point, either 16s or 15s, to take the leg. There goes one on the bull. Just out. What does he do? 4 on the 16s. That's kind of a smart move. If he throws the bull, he's down on points. Rick goes triple game. So even though he only had 1 bull to win, it's going to make Rick at least throw at that bullseye twice. If he would have connected double bull, he had a 16-15 for the shots. But what he did is he forced him into the 16s by staying on the bull. This is very manageable for Chip. 1 on the 16, 1 bull to take the leg. And there's the bull to close. Just a point. Game shot. 27 darts into the leg, and we have 5.08 to 3.67. Rick Hens has a start. Henzie goes with a trip 20, triple 20, single 19, 7 to open. Anderson outside the 19. Just a single 19. He needs 4 here. And just grabs 2. Clear shots for Rick to chase down the 20. Rick can go triple 19, triple 18, triple 17 for the big turn. Is that what's going to happen? There goes the 19 goodbye. He's got the 17. Oh, and he almost got the 18. So 7-mark turn right there. So in 6 darts, Rick's put close down 3, 79 points. Shooting a 7 with 1 on the 18s. Chip is not a player that will break easy. He comes right back at the board. 3 on the 18s. 3 on the 18s. Oh, and he goes for the close. 6 on the 18s and a single 20. Rick's still clearly in the driver's seat. 20 for the points, 18s for the close, 4 20s for more points. A little bit of pause there. Here we go. Anderson, 16, 15's a bull. Which direction does he go? He's been hitting that 16 pretty good. So there's 1. He's got 2 triples. 6 up. Oh, and he closes the 20s. Not a bad move. I wouldn't say it's risky. My problem is I'm down and points, and if I just stay the course down here, he can just simply point me back. I got to put a little pressure on, and I think that's what Chip was thinking too. 5-6-7 to 5-7-5. This is good stuff. Anderson on the 15s. He's got 1. Trips that 15. We're going to see a 3rd and just underneath. Ryan Minium presenting USA Darts. Will Stuart, who is out right now on the break. We have been broadcasting since Friday. 16 hours of showtime yesterday. Been here on the stream since 10 o'clock this morning. And with setup and tear down, we put about 40 plus hours into this event. This has been exciting and fun. We get to talk darts. Here comes Chip trying to push back. Single bull, double bull. Single bull to take the game, and Henzie does it. Rick Henzie takes that. And if you're just joining us, understand this is an alternate start. This is a loser start. So you can win the cork and throw the first leg. You can lose the cork and never gain the lead by taking all 3. 6 or 5 on the 20s for Anderson. A little bit of pause delays there. Rick goes all the 19s. And it's just smooth delivery for 7. Anderson just outside on the 20. It's 3 on the 20s. 420. So a little bit of a point lead. Rick's got the 19s. Chip's got the 20s. Rick should crash in that 19 a few times before he takes a look at that 20. He's got a 32-point lead, and he throws. We got high flying action on the other board. We've got Chris Lim taking on Garrett Rakowski. We are focusing on this men's pro king seat for the cricket singles. 6.0 for Rick, 4.0 for Chip Anderson. Rick just needs 2 to close on the 20s. First he goes 19s for points. He hits the first 20 and he closes it down. So with that turn, Chip's going to be forced into the 18s to try to put a pile of them in to score back.
You doing all right in here?
I am Will. Stuart is joining me back again, doing just fine. Just doing a little good old classic play-by-play. Nothing spectacular. Don't have any good interviews, so I'm just calling the match like I would call anything.
I went to grab a water and I got lost in a conversation, so I apologize for that one. That'll happen.
Oh, that's what I've talked about. Talked about how we was spending some time out on the floor and talking with the players. We see what they're doing back here. Getting the thank yous out there, telling them it was great to call their matches, telling them we shot well, little things that we try to do to let them know that what we're trying to produce is showcasing their talents for everyone to see.
Dang, I had that, oh, shoot. I just lost my train of thought. I opened up the chat, read one right off the bat, and whoops. Anyway, this event's been pretty nice, I gotta tell you. But yeah, all that love that we've been receiving, it's like it's kind of been crazy the amount of times we got like stopped for conversations, just a little introduction or whatever. It's kind of like
kind of makes you feel a little bit like a celebrity.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
we're not Darren Big Daddy Young.
No,
what are you doing?
They're like, hey Ryan, would you like something to drink? Hey, can I? Do you need a ride somewhere? Hey, how about something to eat? I'm like, thank you. I'm not. It's just been wonderful.
Yeah, it really has been. Where are we at score-wise? Do you know on this one?
Rick won the last leg. I don't know what the leg count was when you took off.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a 2-1.
I say they were just starting off when I went to grab a drink real quick. We were streaming. Probably. I think we had about 8 back-to-back matches there for a little bit.
Yeah, it gets exciting. The thing that it's really great is this tournament has, with 2 boards, the ability to stream both boards, has kept, they pre-plan their matches, they pre-plan their stage presence. They've got these players coming up here. We've showcased the talent in the room. We've showcased the locals. They are trying to give the players here a good product, and you and the viewer field a great product.
And they're giving it to us. That is what they're doing.
Hens close the 15s, points the 19s. Going to put Chip directly into the bullseye. Chip's going to need to make a big turn here if he wants to try to get this leg. They make it look easy, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Good stuff out of Rick. Pressure's on. Rick just needs 3. A miss could be catastrophic. There's 1. There's 2.
Oh, the drop of the last dart, as he knows. You can't do that against a player of quality. There's Mr.
That's where
Anderson.
Anderson came in and took that 19 away. He took that opportunity. In case there was 3 bulls, at least he set it up for his chance. So he just needs to claim the leg. And he does it. Good stuff. Smart move.
As he will advance on into the king seat. My apologies.
That was the king seat. We got a women's final with Abby Spot and Liz Tynan again.
Should be a good one
Chip
coming
Anderson
up here.
moves into the finals. Rick moves over to the 3rd place match, and where he will take on, who won their Krosky Lim match?
That's what we got to figure out. Who won that Rakowski and Lim match? That match is actually over already, so we'll figure that one out in the meantime.
Up on board 31, Rick Hines versus Garrett Rakowski.
Amanda, no. Abby and Trish are actually done playing. Abby's advanced to that final to play Liz Tynan, and that will be on our streaming board. So that'll be up next. Folks, thanks for tuning in here. Don't go anywhere. That match will be coming here in less than 5 minutes, I guarantee you, because that's the kind of time we've been expecting this whole time. So appreciate you joining us from Will Stewart and Ryan Mooningham. Thanks for watching USA Darts coverage of the Darkhorse Classic
and Booyah Cup finale. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody, welcome back as we got our women's finals here. Should be a good match here. Liz Tynan versus Abby Spot. This was our king seat match as well, so should be an entertaining one. That was actually our probably our longest lull in between matches that we've had at this event. I got to be honest with you. Jessica, hey, every once in a while you got to, you know. You got to have a little bit of fun while you work. I don't know if you can really consider it work, but a love, a passion. Definitely appreciate you folks tuning in today and this weekend for the coverage of this Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. I think I tell you, the viewership has just been nuts this weekend. See what Liz can produce here. I gotta tell you, I'm looking forward to event next year here. I think they got already some plans and ideas of what they want to do with this one. Including extending out that Booyah Cup finale into an open, or an AM division, and then a women's division as well. So that would be great to see. Maybe instead of doing a doubles 01 and a doubles cricket, maybe just combine those into a doubles period and then extend out that Booyah Cup format. I think that would be an option that they could do. As Ryan gets everything plugged in, I'll actually ask him that question here in just a second.
Back at with you folks.
There he is. So Liz Tynan, I believe the Chicago area, and Abby Spot out of Minnesota.
Minnesota.
This is a rematch of the King's Seat, where they went the distance.
Oh, see, Liz messing around. Liz just comes out there not messing around. You got 3.43, 3.17. These ladies are throwing the heat.
We can go 16s here. Just find the triple. Did she stay right there? Did she go up? She does stay right there for a nice 7 mark. Not enough to gain the lead.
Liz
So she is from Wisconsin. Porky told me Minnesota, so.
Minnesota. I guess not. We've had Abby up here quite a few times. We've had Liz up here quite a few times. Great stuff out of these ladies all weekend long. And then Abby goes with 6 on the 16. Takes a look at that 20. Do you think Liz buckles? Nah.
staying right there. 100 scored. Abby down by 56.
Big
Abby with
rouse.
a pretty significant rock in her throw. She really kind of lunges with that last dart. Where you see Tynan's really, really sturdy. A little bit better view of her so she's not chopped.
Tynan goes 5 on the 15s, pushes right back on Abby, who has the 16s. Bam, another 6.
Good stuff. Well, now the tide has kind of turned a little bit.
Well, Abby had just come off that third place match, and Liz was waiting for her opponent. Some ways you could say Liz just needs a little bit to get warmed back up to get right back in the match. Abby just needs to keep her strengths going and keep it playing.
Chip's warming up on the board next to us here. We were out there chit-chatting with Chip for a little while. It was a good conversation.
Real good conversation with Chip Anderson, our King Seat winner. Great player out of North Dakota. We shared some of our traveling woes and things like that on how things can be difficult. I'm actually going to reach back out to Chip at a later date and get some more of that traveling challenges that he faces, like share with everyone else.
Yeah, you mentioned how hard it is where he's at in North Dakota. His only major hub is 4 hours away, so if he's got to fly anywhere, it's a 4-hour drive. Then you got to deal with parking.
And then you got a 4 or 5 hour flight.
Yep.
And then let's say you have a connection after that. You know, it's 12-hour drive for him here. Guess what? 12 hours was quicker. He has his own car outside.
That's what he and the others from North Dakota elected to do, was just drive. He said it was a beautiful drive, 12 hours to be exact. And listen to this. He's leaving tonight, driving all the way through because he's got to do the old high school principal gig in the morning. So
Yeah, when he shared that with us, he goes, I'm a high school principal. You just can't okay, I'm going to go ahead and put in for vacation.
Yep.
I've got to do 3 and 4 months out.
Yep.
I mean, that's the dedication to this game. That's why having him on the streams and watching him play well is extremely great for this location, this tournament, and us at USA Darts Productions, because we're giving him a little bit of that airtime that he doesn't maybe get to see on a consistent basis. And he's got to showcase his talents this weekend. He's a phenomenal player. We're sitting in leg 2, if my math is right, with Abby taking the first leg.
Yes, you are correct there.
Abby has really got it turned on right now. Is sitting at 7.5. She just opened up with another 9. Doesn't look like Liz is too much in face because she comes right back with a 7 mark.
It's a nice match we've got going here. Look at these averages, 7.50, 5-0. Good stuff.
Abby goes 4 on the 18th and takes a look at that 19. Good move because she knows what Liz can go up there and do. Liz can go up there and pile up the 19s, take her 18. Abby was trying to stretch it out and get rid of that 19. Seven on the 19s for Liz. Has the point lead, but Abby's been right back at her. .25, 5.5. We've got 18s and 19s, 324 to 309. We're 15 darts into this thing already, and look what we're getting.
We're getting the goods here. That's what we're getting. Chat's loving this match. Quality stuff indeed.
She's back on the 18s. Oh, she took a look at the 19s and hit asphalt. So we've nicknamed the outside of the board, outside of that dartboard, for Brandon Hudson, who said it's like hitting asphalt. You throw your dart and it hits the asphalt and just bounces in everywhere.
Nice triple on that last.
Abby back on the 18s. She goes 4. And she does take the point lead. With an 8-point lead, Liz goes right to the 19s. These girls are 6 round in, and they have not moved off that 18 and 19 spot. One thing about it is you get too caught up in a game of cricket and you try to close down instead of just sit back and let the game play out. It's not a race. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. You can get caught trying to chase someone down and watch someone chip you away. If you sit back and play and wait for the opportunities, as I see Liz doing, you can gain the advantages.
Big jump with that last dart.
She wants that 19 gone.
Yeah. Anthony Martin over on YouTube saying, surprised y'all are up.
We're not really.
Really, we might be in zombie mode here. Just making sure we can get everything done.
When you room with Will, he's got you up at 6 o'clock in the morning doing jumping jacks and running all over the hotel, and we're in the gym working out.
My apologies.
Actually, he's already had a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm an early bird in the morning, and usually when it comes to tournaments, I'm pretty quick to get there and get there a little bit early because I want to make sure nothing, no issues arise overnight. Anything can happen to the setup. A bump or something can disconnect the cable, and then you got to spend a little while figuring it out. So.
Great productions this weekend, great setups, great play, a lot of hard work. It's paying off. We're seeing it.
Well, I definitely appreciate that one. Yeah, like I said, the goal is to have something new for every streamer to improve it as we go.
6 on the 17s for Liz. Pushing right back at Abby. Look at this leg. We are 749, 666 with 17s and 18s open only. We are 10 rounds into this match. Neither girl wants to give up an inch. Deep breath from Liz. Does she take that 18 shot? Nope.
She does not. Eighteens for her. Gotta connect on one here.
Ooh, let's hope that's not a major mistake. Liz will return to the hockey and take a look at that 18 real quick. See Liz shake her hand when she missed on dart 1.
I gotta tell you, I don't know if I'm excited or nervous for this coming week. As I got a lot of clips to cut because there's been a lot of crazy good matches here.
How do you pick one?
I mean, we may have 30, 40 videos coming out. I don't know.
I mean, you've got about 16 to 18 hours worth of footage to go through.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a couple days of digging through content and clipping those vids that we want to repurpose. But it's all for you guys at home.
I will tell you, if you get the opportunity to see these post-production matches that are clipped out, you should just go through and watch it because it's been a lot of exciting stuff. There's a lot of faces you've seen. There's a lot of faces you've not seen.
We've had a lot of quality darts. That's the truth. I mean, we saw Lim one double bowl away from a perfect cricket leg on stream.
Well, we had 3 singles this weekend, and we've had 3 different. We will have 3 different winners. Lim wins the first one. Gates wins the Booyah Cup. And now both Gates and Lim, who won the first 2 singles events, they're out.
They are out.
They're out.
Garrett Rakowski actually put out Lim.
Yeah.
And that's what's crazy is they both were playing some phenomenal cricket. And today just wasn't their day.
And they're out. We will have 3 separate champions for our men's. Our Open's a different champions. Our women's, we have Liz Tynan. She is trying to defend both the titles this weekend. She's trying to grab them both. Abby's like, I want one of those ladies' titles. Let's go. Double bull for Abby.
Looking for another double. She's got it there, but still down.
Do you see either one of these two? When you look at their facial expressions, it don't matter what their opponent does. Do you see either one of these two just break, show any kind of emotion? They're ready to play.
Yeah, they are. I think that's a 2-0 score line. Is that right?
I've got 2 for Abby, 0 for Liz. And this best of 5 on the front side. Liz is in the queen seat, so she has to be double dipped.
She's in a tight spot now. She's got to whittle her way back, even though technically it would be to even it up.
There goes Liz with 7 right out of the gate. Close the 20s, add 20s, trip the 18s.
Abby just taking a second there to come up to the stage.
Look at the quality of video of the background. Look at all the folks sitting there watching this match.
Yeah, Dustin Holt sitting there hanging out. Dan Burke coming up there with Jake Schreiber. Yeah, interesting little one. And Catherine Middleton as well. She's hanging out there on the opposite side of Liz.
We love our darts.
Mm-hmm. We definitely do. And we know you guys do at home as Liz plows in a 9 mark. Rocking with 200 plus viewers here on Facebook.
Abby's got to produce on that 17 to come back from that 9 mark out of Liz. She just posted 3. Liz makes another turn of the Vaki. And there's another 6. She makes it look easy, doesn't she?
Yeah, she certainly does.
Guys, this is easy stuff, right? Four right back on the 15s for Abby. Liz clearly wants to grab this leg to get back into this match. Abby needs one more leg to push this to another match. Liz needs to spin 3 to take it 3-2 to claim the title. Four bullseyes out of Abby. Liz just needs 3. She's got 3 houses. She has the point lead, shooting a 6-2-5 in this leg.
Wow. Impressive darts. Hat trick for the win.
For both. 5.6 to 4.5. That gives us a Abby 2, Liz 1 tally mark.
Tasty.
Loser starts. So it should be Abby up on the hockey next.
Tasty darts there. Quality stuff. I think we're tip changing here. Abby not happy with the one of those darts sticking instead of all of them. So just making a quick
Well, I think
change.
these boards are fairly new, and they do when you get new boards, especially on these G3s, they will shave up your tips a little bit. You're playing multiple levels or multiple matches, and you're constantly, you're throwing a dart into a hole. They will shave little edges off of them, and they become where they won't want to stick. Just simply put new tips in. It's a great thing about soft tip darts. Abby out of the gate with 7. Liz just drops 1. Advantage, Abby.
Well, that's certainly not the start Liz wanted, as she gives Abby a clear path. Well, a semi-clear path, I'll say.
Well, here comes Abby again with another 7.
Yep. Abby's looking to go ahead and force the double dip here. She's ahead 2-1 in this race to 3 leg. Winner's side, or finals match here. This is the first of the double dip.
Liz shoots 5.6 last leg. This leg, now it's Abby's turn. 6-6-7 on the board, pushing Lynn all the way. She's pushing Liz all the way to the 15s. This is great stuff, ladies. Just 4 on the 15s for Liz.
Yeah, just a slight drop on that first one, but capitalizes on the second.
I think Liz can throw a bull.
You think? You think?
How many hat tricks did we see her throw in the 0-1 just today?
You gotta think, is it too little too late? It certainly is. And we will go to a double dip as an impressive 6.0 marks per round there for Abby Spot.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
impressive stuff. I mean, come on. Make sure you clip this one.
Looks like we may be just taking a quick break here.
Do you blame him?
No, I don't. It looks like you need a break there too, Mr. Young.
Oh, we're gotta go home to relax.
Well, you're about out. You're actually will be headed out here soon, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'll be leaving here in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'll head to the airport. 7 o'clock flight out tonight to Milwaukee to fly back to Springfield. Or actually fly back to St. Louis, and I'll drive home from Springfield. So, not bad at all. Should be home about midnight tonight. Then it's back to being an adult life of a full-time job.
No kidding. Let's see Sestefano, Chris Lim, Kevin Yazinchek there. There's Catherine Middleton, Dustin Holt. Good stuff. Well, alrighty, folks. Well, we're going to take a quick break. we got to get them while we can, because we're not getting many of the breaks today, which is great because it keeps you guys coming. I think we're going to have the rest of that match coming our way here. I think they just want to take a quick second, maybe let them know what's going on, and we'll be right back. Appreciate you joining us. All righty, we were just confirming what they were going to do here, whether they're going to go back to a race to 3 or a race to 2. It looks like they're going to give us the goods after that quality performance and that one. They're going to let it go the distance here. We're going to go another race to 3, it looks like. I think they just had to take a break there. Abby was like, I'm just too hot. We were literally feeding off each other. We had to go grab a drink and get back to it here. So I don't blame him one bit, as we saw some hefty averages in that last one. I think we saw a couple 6-0s, 6-0 pluses from these two fantastic ladies. And I confirmed with Abby, she's actually on the border of Minnesota and Wisconsin. So she is from New Richmond, Wisconsin is what she said. So she actually works in Minnesota, but lives just inside the border of Wisconsin. So there's your fun fact there. We'll go ahead and adjust our cams to better suit Liz and Abby here. Liz is just taking a look at that bull there to see what she's got to do to best Abby. And it looks like we might be going another one. No, nope. I think Liz just barely got it. We're trying to feed it through and see. Yep, they're going one more time.
Well, considering we don't have the diddle figured out, let's just tell you how talented these ladies are. They are fighting for every square inch of this match. Oh, where do we go? We're missing one white flight to finish this. This is a soon-to-be clipped section of USA Darts Production. It's going to take all 6 darts for a...
Oh, my goodness. We're going again.
Who won? Look at this.
We're going again.
Look at this.
Pull them. Let's do it, ladies. What a cluster. What a cluster.
And these are brand new boards, so they've got to pull them out. Dustin Holt back there laughing about it. Abby's laughing about it. Nobody got the cork on that one.
Hey, at least they all stuck. That's the thing.
Yeah, we've been seeing them fall out.
One hole inside. And a couple holes outside. So it's going to be Abby's spot to lead us off here.
Abby Spot, Liz Tynum, both now with a loss. This is the deciding match. Here we go, folks. Sit right back and enjoy the ride as we will.
Brandon Westover saying, never seen that one before. The old 4 rounds of cork. And everyone the same. No bounce outs or nothing, just right in there and all collecting the same thing. It's crazy. These ladies had quite the display just a moment ago. They took a short, a couple minutes to cool off.
They said it's hot in here. I'm still wearing my jacket.
Yeah, I'm still wearing my jacket.
I'm freezing.
They're saying, oh, it's hot in here as they're sitting there and, you know, we're sweating. Literally, both of them are sweating, and we're sitting here looking at each other like, in our jackets. We're shivering over here.
And of course, they got us by the back door, and I think there's a cold draft on the floor. And what else can I say? An excuse. They're used to this weather. We're not.
We're Chicago and Wisconsin, yeah. Rather than some Midwest boys like us.
Well, we got our moments when we have 30 degrees and 20 degrees and 10 degrees, but we're usually 50 to 60s all the way up to where it's hot. 39, they're all in shorts, flip-flops.
I don't know what you're talking about. Shoot, Wichita's like, it's snowing, and then later on in the afternoon, it's 75.
Yeah, all in one day. Yeah, in Wichita, I think, well, and same thing where I'm from, you can get all weather, sleet, snow, ice, thunderstorm, thunder, snow, tornadoes,
all
lightning, hail, all in the same day.
Yes, Kelly, we're going to go first to 3 in this one. These ladies said, let's do it. Let's go first to 3. Why not? So we're going to do first to 3 instead of the race to 2, because who doesn't love more darts action?
These girls will put on a show. Let's showcase them the way they need to be showcased.
Will Wallace said not so much the heat as the humidity. Yeah, you're not lying there.
Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson in our men's pro cricket finals.
I'm sure that'll be following us on this board right here. I think we had 2 gentlemen called on our board next to us.
Abby's actually opened up this leg pretty. She won that court. She come out of the gate early. She has the point lead. She's got the 20s. Liz has got the 17s.
Going for the quick close here.
1, 2, 3. Closed it up.
That'll work. She currently holds the 54-point lead.
Liz on the 16s. She only got 4 that time. Ooh, only 116. Liz can flip the door right here on her.
See what Abby does here. Just go straight for the closure. Yep. Gets the double there. Gotta go ahead and close it out. Tries to go for the 15s.
She did surprise me with this match. I figured she would, when she closed that 16, she'd go put more points on the 20. That one did surprise me. I didn't expect her to even throw at the 15.
But especially when you're only 22 points ahead. I mean, it just takes one triple, just like that, to get Liz ahead.
Six on the 20s for Abby. Pushing right back on Liz. Liz has got the 15s. Abby has the 20s. Five back on the 15s for Liz. Advantage is Abby at this point.
Yeah, Abby's just looking to 1, 2, 3 her way into a good position here. That is exactly what she's done. She's given herself possibly an opportunity to make this 1-0.
Just needs to close down the bullseyes.
Coming up on, well, just over 4 hours now for this morning session.
Oh, look at that shot.
Ooh. Taking her chances while she can.
I would have.
Yep, you got to.
I got the bulls. I got to go for the shot.
Got to take those opportunities when you can to try to win the match. Or, sorry, win the leg. And now we see Abby put the winning darts together. 3.43, a little bit less than what we saw in their previous battle, but when they were throwing 6-0s.
I mean, we're like, lady, where's the 6-0s we're used to seeing?
Where's the 6s?
I don't know. They had to go to the bathroom, get settled, and get back in the game. These girls can play. I mean, it's incredible the stuff. Oh, she goes 18s. I actually had in my mind, I was looking at the 19s. I figured Abby would drop down on the 19s. She surprises me, goes 7 on the 18s to push Liz right back in that 20.
See what Abby does here. Looking like she's looking at those 18s again. Nope, looking at the 20s. Now down to the 19s.
That's a good turn for Abby. She got rid of the 20s, and then she went down to try to get the 19s away. Give her a second house.
She was 32 ahead, so I guess why not take those opportunities?
Your opponent is Liz Tynan. You have to take those shots when you get
do.
them.
That's certainly right. What I'm thinking there. When you're playing at the talent level, you got to take those opportunities because most of the time, if you don't, they're going to come back with a big one on you.
Six on the 18s, 2 on the 19s. Nice big 8 mark from Abby to push that average to 6.33. Push Liz into the 17s.
Open up the league a little bit. The format is 3 out of 5 winners, 2 out of 3 losers at all events. 3 out of 5 winners, 2 out of 3 losers. Just for Gillo.
Justin is a trip 4. I say Justin. She was on the bottom end of that trip 4. So
Yeah.
big drop there.
Liz on the 17s.
431.
She needs to put a pile of them in there.
That's tall.
Close down the 17s. Looked at that 18s just underneath. However, Liz is pushed into the 16s or 15s, whatever her choice, with Abby controlling the match right now with a 198 to 180. Abby's got the 18s.
I think we caught ourselves in one of those little, yeah, let's watch this match for a second.
I was.
I'm telling you. Easy to do indeed. Got to constantly remind yourself, oh crap, I'm supposed to be talking.
3 on the 16s for Liz.
Nice 7 mark.
I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
She's a machine.
Plowing it in there. 5.0 right now. Abby's spot is looking like she is wanting to win this event.
Three on the 16s for Abby. Pushes Liz all the way over to the 15. She's got an advantage. She has the 18s closed, 324 to 212. Liz needs to get something going on those 15s.
Looking for one more. She's got it. Just under a 100-point lead. 97 to be exact. For Abby's spot, you got to think it's going to be 2-0 here in just a second. Viewership is climbing. Give us a like and follow if you have not. We appreciate you tuning in to USA Darts coverage of this Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale.
Abby on one on the bulls. Liz is going to have to hit them bullseyes at least 4, maybe 5, to give her some advantage to get back in this match. Right now it's Abby driving. She's got the bulls closed. Abby just needs 2 bulls to take the leg.
Got it. Big, big darts. From the New Richmond, Wisconsinite, Abby Spot. Liz knows she's in for a little grueling battle here and try to recover from those last 2 legs.
5 out of the gate for Liz. So just to remind everybody that the loser starts, not the cork and alternating. This is a loser start event. So Abby's got the first 2 legs. And Liz has started. Abby did exactly what she did the last leg, as she went into the 18s for 4.
Nice big trip 20 there to start off with, and she plows another one in there. 5.5, 4.0. Off to the races here.
Right back for Abby. Liz will probably use that 20 to try to close that 18. Four back on the 20s. She was a little bit frustrated on the last one. She wanted that 18 to fall. She gets that 18 to fall. She's got an advantage to push Abby out of that number, which she has been red hot on. Speaking of red hot, there's 7 more.
Mm-hmm. Miss Diana Rutherford is back in the chat.
Hello, Lady Di.
Love it. She said, these girls are beasts. You certainly are right there. We've already mentioned, like, these girls aren't shy about playing the big guys too. They'll toe the line with them, and they'll give them all they got. And I gotta tell you, they'll surprise a few people on those brackets. So, see another nice 7 mark. Just putting on a clinic here.
Liz needs to get back in this leg, grab all those 20s as she can. And just 3.
Lizzie Adams says, love watching these matches. We love having you here for these matches, that's for sure. Appreciate you tuning in.
Ooh, I think she rushed that 3rd one. She needed just 2 to close. She only got 1. Liz trips the 20. I see her taking a shot at the 18 to get rid of it again. For 2 out of the 20s and a single 18. Big turn for Abby Spot. She's tripped that 18 again, closes that 20. Liz does have a 4-point lead, but Liz has no house, so she needs to go to the 19s. Oh, she's going to take a chance and you're that 18. And it pays off. She got Abby's Spot 18 taken away.
Sorry about that. Taking care of a message for 19. 4-13 here. A 2-0 lead for Abby Spot in this double dip set.
Nice stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff there.
Trip 17, trip 19. She's just making it really, really tough on Liz to do anything. Liz has got to pull out a 6-0 herself.
4.75, 3.67. Abby's up 2-0 in this double dip set, the second set of the double dip. She's got the 17s.
On board 22, you got Dan and Seth for Brandon and Patrick, board 22. On board 26, you got Kevin and Soldier versus Dustin and Porky, board 26.
Looks like we're starting to get some doubles matches underway here.
Some juicy teams out there. We're listening to them all being called out. Abby takes away the 16s, points to the 17s, pushes Liz all the way over to the 15s. Abby's got a 2-0 lead in this second half of the double dip. Four on the 15s for Liz, still advantage to Abby. Man, that is a monster round. Trip 17, trip 15, single bullseye for Abby Spot. Puts her clearly in the driver's seat for 2 bulls to take it. Liz has got to come back. And we got 4 bullseyes right back at it. She's not going to go away, folks. Oh, she missed it. Does she go for it? She looks. Oh, she just missed.
Oh, that's tough.
She looked down at it too.
Ian Hansen chiming in for a couple of his players here. Nice to see. This is just entertainment at its finest.
I got caught up watching again.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard not to do that. I mean, now you know why when I'm by myself every once in a while I get just like quiet for a second. I'm like, oh crap, man, I'm supposed to be commentating.
3 on the bulls for Liz to come back.
Jeremiah Millar says Abby throws 2 good darts, and I don't understand why she steps on the third. Did she overcome some sort of dartitis? I do not know. I mean, that's a good question. I believe your good friend, doesn't Maloney do kind of the same thing with this third dart? Or
I have seen that. I think, folks, we got ourselves a ladies cricket champion.
Wow.
Call it out, Mr. Will Stuart.
Yeah, some quality stuff there as we see Abby Spot put in quite the performance to put this one to rest. Congrats to her as she pulls off the double dip with some impressive numbers, averaging like, I think it was like a 5.8 or something.
It was up there.
It was definitely up there, but she's earned the championship for singles cricket here in the women's division at the Darkhorse Classic from Wisconsin.
I think that was the queen seat match that Liz got, and then Abby comes back through the losers bracket and takes out Liz. 2 straight matches, both best of 5. Congratulations, Abby Spot, on a wonderful performance. Liz Tynan, our ladies champion, you're staying the 0-1. Congratulations on her performance. We've had some impressive stuff to watch on the ladies side, and we're not done.
No, we certainly are not. We got some more action coming your way here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the finals, I believe. Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson. Sorry, I think this is a king seat match.
Nope, it's the finals.
Oh, it is the finals? Okay. Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. My apologies. Yeah, Rick Henzie versus Chip Anderson. So this would be a great match. Really looking forward to it because they actually already played on the stream before with Chip just coming out ahead. I think it was 3-1. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with this finals match. Thanks for joining us. For William Stuart and Ryan Mooningham. We'll see you in just one moment.
Here we go, folks. Right back at it. Ryan Mooningham with Will Sturt, USA Darts Productions. We got the finals of the Darkhorse Classic Pro Cricket event.
Hey, these guys didn't waste any time.
Wow, we barely got the ladies off stage, and they're like, let's go, folks.
They took a couple practice throws, and that's pretty much it.
I don't know if they even took a practice throw, maybe.
Right into it as I went up to the desk just to be like, hey, where we at in open? Where we at on this? Yeah. And I'm hearing, and actually, let me go check to make sure this is right, because I don't want to say something wrong, but let me go check this input real quick, and I'll be right back.
Right out of the gate, we got Rick Hins closed down 3 numbers with 54 points. Anderson's back on the 17s. And he just got 317. So Rick's going to have the advantage to take on this first leg, close that 17 and move forward. That's big stuff from 17's gone. 54 more points. Rick Henzie pushing right back on Chip Anderson. 4 on the 16s, just outside.
So I was talking about that open division before I went out there and checked real quick, because rumor has it Dason about threw a perfect cricket leg when he had like 6'9" marks or something like that.
Oh my goodness!
So he threw an 8.33, and he's going to be your king seat right now for the open division in singles. So
Whoa, back up. Did you say 8.33?
That's what. 8.33 average.
And they were broadcasting Boris Cromar's 8.33 from the TOC several years back. Folks, this guy is from North Dakota posting an 8.33 in a match. Oh, my gosh.
Well, listen to this. It gets even better. Only 25 years young. Been playing for 3 years, Ryan.
Wow.
Dason Alberts is an impressive specimen, let me tell you. And I told him, I said, make me time for that pro division, huh, buddy? He said, yeah, probably next year I'm going to step up and do it.
That's incredible. That's incredible stuff.
I kind of gave him the subtle nudges, like 3 years, man. Really? Come on. I've been sitting here playing for 5, and I feel like
I don't
I
want
have
to
to really work to get better.
I don't want to tell you how long I'm playing them. we won't discuss it.
Let's be honest, Ryan. 30 plus? Question mark.
Oh, we got a winner. Double ball for Rick Hens. Good shot on that first leg, Mr. Rick. Way to change my subject pattern real quick. I've been playing 17 years.
17 years already.
17 years, and I have felt like I've been really successful. Played with a lot of talent. I've won some things, but I'm going to tell you something right now. At 25 years old, I didn't even know what darts was.
Yeah, and to think if we can figure out a youth movement here, which you've got a little one going with some talented CDC players, but if we can get a little bit of a youth movement, man, I got to tell you, that's what we need in this game. A little bit of sponsorship from a big company, a little bit of youth development.
Well, speaking of youth, I want to get off subject. We have a great match going on here, but I did see that Devin Peterson was over in the UK in one of their schools, and they had an arithmetic day for children 3rd and 4th grade. Math darts.
Yeah.
And he was throwing at the board, and they were doing the calculations and writing it up. I mean, that's one way you can use this game to help kids. 9 mark.
Yep.
We can't get off 2 subjects. There's a 9 mark right out of Chip, who lost that first leg. But you can use this game to help your children with the arithmetic, strategy, how to lose.
Yeah.
How big is it to lose in darts? Everybody loses in darts at some point.
Yep. Exactly.
What is the biggest things I tell people is you've got to learn to lose. So this could help with extreme pressures, helps with the mental game, how to lose.
Good stuff. I didn't know if we'll talk about Chip Anderson here. Re-mentioned some stuff from when we chatted with him. High school principal. He's got to plan out his stuff well ahead of time to kind of go to tournaments and stuff. So he says he's only got a few events that he can go to a year, but really tries to make it worthwhile. He's going to look to get into possibly some steel tip to play players that are just around the skill level that he's performing at right now. And
he would be really impressive to see him jump over into the other events. Man, be good. Impressive play. Impressive. Sorry, folks, we were saying goodbye to our ladies champion, Miss Abby Spott and Jake Schreiber. They were heading out, and impressive stuff out of her today.
But this is the thing about it. We've had so many people come up to us and just simply say, thanks for being here, telling us bye, farewell, until next time. That's the kind of love and family family atmosphere.
Well, how many people have taken selfies with us? We've had people come in and selfie us. We're in the booth.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm like, wow.
Robbie asking, what do they race to? I think it's a race to 3 here. I think we're going to go.
I think it's race to 3 on both sides, just like the women's.
Yeah, exactly. Race to 3 on both sides. So tied up 1-1 here. 5.80 there for Chip Anderson. But yeah, back to a little bit about Chip. Kind of got to work out a schedule or whatever, but looking to get into the steel tip side. He said there's good shots in North Dakota. There's a lot of good ones, but in his area per se, could be tough to find some people. So he's got to kind
Yeah,
of reach out and do
and
that.
that's what you're going to face a lot of players. Like we're in an area that if Chip lived here, oh wow.
Yeah.
And he's having to produce this level of darts playing in a remote part of the country. He's got to put a lot of time in the airplane. He's got to put a lot of time in the car. He's got to plan schedules to be able to do this.
12 hours to get to this one. And he's got to be at work tomorrow morning as the principal.
It's 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Big 9 mark for Chip Anderson. Rick started off the leg.
Speaking of a selfie, Olivia Terry jumps in here for one. Let's chat a little bit about Rick Henzie. This gentleman actually gets around as I leave it on the wrong side of the board. My apologies. Plays a lot of Grand Board darts.
He's in my league on Thursday night.
There we go, yeah.
He plays with me, and I'm actually the third on this league team, but I've already played 3 of the 6 matches because I'm always called in to sub. But I'm in an open league, and him and Ken Ripp is some of my opponents.
Well, I believe I know he's out of Minnesota. Is it Little Falls?
It might be.
I think can't remember if that's Rip or him. Yeah, Little Falls, Minnesota. Rustic Saloon, been playing for about 12 years. His son's a quality shot too. Tyler, I believe is his name.
I think wasn't it Triple Bull that Tyler won the open singles?
Yeah. And I got to tell you, the kid probably grew a foot since I last saw him. He's
a tall kid,
behemoth of a man. I tell you, he's got to be pushing 6'5", 6'7" at least.
Well, I look up to him. That's all I can say. Chip Anderson, Roliet, North Dakota. 20-plus years playing. He was a Premier League 3 qualifier, and
That's a wagon wheel for that gibberish there.
That must be where he likes to play out of.
Yep, that's his home bar, per se.
And tell us a little bit about the NDA. Didn't he win the 4-person championship in the NDA last year?
Yeah, if I remember right, I said, I asked him who his team was, if I remember. Marcus Lawrence, Don Gunville, him, and then I think it was a Travis.
Oh, we'll butcher
I
it.
couldn't remember his last name.
Travis, we're sorry if you're watching. We know you won. Congratulations.
Miss Henzie in the chat saying Tyler's only 17. Lots of growing to do.
A good kid.
My goodness, that kid. A lot of growing to do, and he's a talented individual too, just like his dad on the dartboard.
Yeah, they just don't move. It's just impressive stuff. I mean, look at this leg right here, 6'5", 6.0.
And he's upset with that.
Chip throws a 7. Look how calm. Do you ever see Rick get upset? He's just calm and cool. Just 1, 2, 3. Smooth.
Yeah, for when you got this guy as your father, and you can bang the board with him a lot, I mean,
man.
You're going to grow your game by massive margins.
Oh, it's impressive.
How about this? Travis Gladue is what you guys were telling us in the chat. That was their 4th for NDA. I actually got to do some...
Hey, give us some shout-outs on the chats on some of the big stuff you've seen Rick do from your area, because we just don't know.
Yeah. I got to actually do a little note work for NDA to get ready for that one here in a couple weeks. So I'll be digging through all the archives of champions and marking all that information down so we have it for that one. But yeah, a couple weeks away.
Impressive shots out of Rick to close everything down. 15s, and it's gone. He's got the advantage on the points. He's still got the 16. Pushes Chip all the way into the bullseye. Double bull.
Moves over.
Single bull. He's got to stay there. Oh, and he tries to sweep the 16s. He did this earlier and did survive it, but this time he didn't grab it.
Henzie looking to take advantage.
1, 2, out.
Ooh. Like we were saying, you can't do that against a player the caliber of Chip Anderson, because he can capitalize very quickly. We're going to see a double 16 look. Got it. Good shot there for Chip Anderson, a 5.63 compared to a 5.25 for Henzie.
It's amazing. We've been watching these guys play all weekend. And if they shoot a 5.5, we're like, what are you doing? They're shooting a 5.5. What are we worried about?
Yep.
These guys are great. 9 out of the shoot for Rick to push right back into Chip. He's saying, hey, I'm not going anywhere.
I saw that one. Rick wasted no time on starting us off there.
Nope, he
Chip
went up
barely
there.
got out of the way.
Yeah, he's like, watch this, folks. 9 on 20s.
Steve Diker says Rick won the singles cricket at Winter Slam last year. Tough field and single elimination.
Wow.
You see a 9-mark
Impressive stuff.
answer from Chip Anderson.
Impressive stuff. Scuba Steve. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, congrats to Scuba. Top 6 last night.
Scuba, I believe, was top 6.
Yeah.
Good
Really
job.
impressive stuff. Nice to see some Wisconsinites making runs with an impressive field.
I'm going to tell you what, that field was deep.
Deep, and I'll just name
Deep.
some of them to say the least. Chip Anderson, Rick Henzie. Of course, these two individuals. We had Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski, Kevin Yazinchek, Chris Lim, Jeremiah Millard, Mike Maloney.
6 on the 17s.
So many top shots. And some BDG guy, too.
Big, tall guy. Actually, everybody's tall to me. I look up to quite a few of those players.
Nice 7 from Rick. Jason saying, let's go, Chip. Indy Strong. Markson in 560 on the stars. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Look at this. White Horse. No.
Straight
Alexa.
big old 9 mark right there. Closes down, grabs 2 houses, and takes away Rick's points. Now Rick can either try to close him back or go 16s. Four on the 16s for Rick. 6 and an 8, really? Just a 6 and an 8?
Just a 6 and just an 8. My goodness.
Looks like he didn't like that shot, so he moved to the 17s. Probably covered up that 18 with those first 2 darts. Seven on the 16s for Rick. Puts the pressure right back on Chip.
Goes downstairs with that last one.
If we don't say anything for a little bit, we're just watching.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong. We're just sitting here eyeballing the talent.
We
that
are
got
just
in the room.
watching just like you are.
Autumn asking, this is the singles finals. Yes, it's the pro singles final. Chip Anderson versus Rick Henzie.
Chip Anderson was your king seat winner. Rick took care of business in the 3rd place match to get back up here to face him. Across the board for Chip. Pushes Rick right into the bull. Three bullseyes for Rick.
Look at these averages. 6.83, 5.57. Now, he's going to go down those 17s, capitalizing with the triple on his last dart.
Hat trick for Rick to try to push back on Chip, sitting at 6.43.
See there is it looks like we have a slight bit of dirty air. Our apologies on that one. You can see from Rick there that he was wanting a little bit more from that last dart. They're saying, where was that the whole time?
417's double bull for Chip Anderson. Really pushing way back on Rick. He needs these bulls to hit. There's 5 of them.
See if Chip can.
Got some dirty air.
Oh, yeah, we're getting a little bit, aren't we?
Only 4 on the 17th. Rick is actually sitting in a good spot here. He gets that first bull to hit. There it is. Takes the leg. Never out of it. You are never out of it, folks.
What is it here? Tied up?
I have it tied 2 Rick, 2 Chip, if my math is correct.
Should be an interesting one as it looks like they're diddling up here. That's going to be a tough one.
Court goes to Chip Anderson to start the leg. Chip wins it here. It's over with. Rick wins it. We will go to another match.
See if he can float that dart over there. That's exactly what he does. Nice 7 mark after that first dart, just below the triple, but Chip likes that look. He likes to go right over the top, Phil Taylor-esque with those Astra flights.
Henzie responds with a 7 back on the 18s. That is a big round out of Chip Anderson. Close the 19s, triple 20, triple 20. Right back at him. Rick's not going away.
No, he's not. Big 9 mark there for him as we're averaging an 8 all around.
An 8, taking on an 8.
No big deal whatsoever.
If you get wrapped up in averages, let me just tell you something. These guys are worried about what they're going to do on the board, not what's going to be happening on the averages. Another 9 mark.
My goodness. Currently at an 8.33.
Chip doesn't waste any time here. That 18. That 18 has really been Rick's friend the last few rounds.
These impressive darts are pulling in viewers right now, almost at 300.
Well,
in
they're
the
getting a
chat.
show. They are getting a show out of Rick Henzie and Chip Anderson. If you're just joining us, this is the 5th leg of the first round of the men's finals. If Chip Anderson wins it, we are concluded. But if Rick wins it, we will play another match and set up that double dip. Seven on the 17s to push back to Rick.
This is just nuts. This is just 7-0, 6.4.
I got to remember to say something because I'm amazed. Don't forget to talk, Ryan. Don't forget to talk. I wrote it down. Oh, and he takes away that 15. He is down a little bit of points, but he takes away that 15. He puts a little bit of pressure on Rick to think about it. Do I grab the 17s or do I go 16s? He will probably go all 16s. Oh, and he 4 on the 16. 17 is gone. Just 3 bulls. Advantaged Rick. Can close it up right here and send us to a deciding match. 4 16s to play safe. That's a good round. Missed on the bull. 16 16s. Bam, bam. All right, so Chip, you got to come back and hit me with some bulls. Two bulls and sweeps the 16 away. He's going to make Rick throw 3.
Is it Kevin Yazinchek checking out this match behind him like, goodness gracious, these guys are throwing some heat.
There's 3.
Well, that, my friends, is the first set of the double dip, as Rick Henzie will force another one. You see Kevin Yazinchek, I remember my first 638.
6.38 for Rick Henzie to a 5.5 from Chip Anderson. Big 7 marked open for Rick. Takes away the 20s, adds 20s, and trips the 19. Two trip 18s.
Another. Oh.
I really thought that Chip would have stayed all 3 18s. I thought he would stay the course on the 18s. Just 2 20s on that turn. Chip can do some damage here. Closes the 20s. Trips the 18s. And another trip 18. That's good stuff right there. 9 mark to turn. Two 19s for Rick. He took a look at that 18 and only scored the single one. Right back at Chip, but Chip is 12 points down. That's stretching out your wings a little bit. Chip closed the 17s, added 17, and tried to close the 19s. Anything new to add to us, Will?
Let's see the attacks here. Taking an opportunity at the 17s there. Got the chat filling up again, almost pushing 300. Share this around, let your friends know we are live here in Wisconsin for this Darkhorse Classic singles cricket finale between Rick Henzie and Chip Anderson.
Big round out of Chip to really push it back on Rick.
Just falling into that neighboring trip too. Does get the 17 there. Tries to get that 15. Still has a pretty good lead, 123. But this is getting a little dicey. Big triple. Chip will try to close here on those 17s. No, moves to the 16s instead. I guess he's already got those 17s close, so why would you go with that one? Duh.
You mean 16s. I'll let you call that one out.
Yeah, that was bad.
We have seen a lot of turns and a lot of darts.
Yeah, we've been keeping the matches rolling, so no time for other than grab a drink, go to the restroom real quick, come right back to get on the mic and continue to go on. So bear with us.
We have an impressive match if you're joining us between Chip Anderson and Rick Henzie. Each player now has a loss. We're in the second round of the second matches with the double dip options. And there's a big nod of the gate from Chip Anderson.
Nice hat. But you gotta think Chip's gonna come up here and take it out. 1, 2, 3. There it is. As we see Chip get the win there to make this 1-0 in the double dip match. This pro singles final for cricket, the Darkhorse Classic. Let's see Chip attack these 19s here.
Big stuff out of Rick right there. Two 20s and the trip 19 to close down the house to push Chip into a new number. 18s or 17s. I don't think Chip wanted to have that short of a round that time.
No, he certainly didn't.
I mean, you got an opponent like Rick. You just got to punish every time you go to the board. Every time you go to the board, a 4 mark, which is a good round, can be really tough on you in a match at this level.
Jeremy Bryan joined us. I can see the tired in your eyes.
Good stuff
Solid.
out of Chip on that one.
Yeah, solid 7.
I enjoy 3 fat 16s. It's Rick's like, no. Give me triple.
I just want a little bit more. I know it's a dogfight here.
Chip's not going to waste around. He's going to go right back to that 17. Spreading out a little bit, grabbing the 15s. Try to close that 17. It's going to make Chip do some work on that 17. Try to look at his 15s or 16s.
Yeah, what is the attack here? He's got to get a big triple, and does he go ahead and take a look? You do. Back to the 17s.
I mean, that was an aggressive shot. You got to take that 15 away, but I mean, it wasn't much of a point lead because Rick can grab that pretty quickly.
Yep, exactly. You gotta wonder with that closure if this is gonna be 2. Or sorry, 1-1.
Yeah, Chip's got the first leg of this the second match on the double dip. He is going to try to close it down and push Rick on the bull. And he does that. 3 bulls for Rick, 4 bulls for Chip. We got a bull run right here.
And now it gets interesting. Because what we thought could be a 1-1 match can now turn into a 2-0 lead. And he just needs to find 1 double. There it is. Oh, no, that is single. But there's the double for the win as he gives a big
that's a
fist
clutch
bump.
shooting right there. That is a challenging round.
Wow, oh, wow, as we see Chip Anderson pull off the win.
Should we race the 3? Who was on the hill?
Chip,
He only won 2.
he lost the first match.
Oh.
Yeah. So there we go. Chip Anderson pulling out the victory in that one. What an interesting final that was. I got to tell you, that was some good stuff. So we appreciate you folks tuning in. It looks like we have our got the open finals on the other board there.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll go ahead and pop it on over there before we get our stream ready for some doubles. Let me go ahead and turn that over to that one.
Oh, no, it should be the other singles final.
Yep. Open singles final.
Yeah.
Yep. So that is exactly what this is. It's Dason Alberts and Brett Hollanday. So Brett actually was in our Booyah Cup final or finale. I think we got some information on him too. We know that
Brett Holliday is from Duluth, Minnesota. Plays out of Pit Stop. Played a little bit in 2015, then came back seriously during COVID. All wins are good, but Bull Shooter in South Carolina was a big one. So he played from 1991 to 2003, and then took a nice little 12-year break, and then got back into the game of darts. Of course, we know a little bit about Dayson Alberts.
yeah, North Dakota resident. .17 across the board. Dayson has the hill, by the way. Just so you're aware, we'll see exactly what or where we're at in this match. 1 second.
When you get headed out.
Need to leave between 4 and 4:30. 9 mark out of the gate for Dayson Anderson, or Dayson Albert, excuse me. Brad Holliday answers with 5 on the 19s. Just 3 on the 19s, but he does close it out and pushes right back to Brett.
Was the first leg there. So 1-0 score line for Brett Hollanday right now.
Okay.
Give us a. And here's we got some impressive stuff coming from Dayson. Look at this. Nice 7 mark there. Rumor has it, like we said earlier, he shot a impressive 8.33 in his last match that he played for the King seat. So that's tasty. He's got a quality shot he's playing right now in Brett Hollanday.
Dayson comes right back, pushes on that 16, only grabs 2. Holliday still got the opportunity to capitalize on that route. Holliday has really got a pile in the 16s to come back against the. Brett Holliday was defeated by Dayson in the King Scene match. That sent him to the 3rd place match where he got back by Robbie Wismith, and now he is in the finals trying to double dip Dayson. And Dayson is moving right along in this leg. Triple on that Dayson for the 20 for Dayson. Triple 20 again. And he goes all in the triples to spread out this. Give Holliday all the room he needs on the 15s. It's going to take all of them. Only 4 on that turn. Dayson's got a clear look with a 99-point lead on that 15 and open houses. 15s are goodbye. Into the bull. 1 away from closing out this leg.
Nice double there. There's the
Winner,
win.
winner.
Nice 5.32. Guys are tied up 1-1 in this open singles final.
I think they said that they had 40 players in this open singles cricket today. It's an impressive field. That's an impressive field. It's a big field, especially for a double dip situation. 32 boards on the floor. They kept these matches going from the start non-stop. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Seven on the 19s for Dayson.
Steve Diker saying the group of guys from Duluth are some very nice people. Talked with them for a while yesterday. Just the kind of stuff you can see from this family-like atmosphere, these dart tournaments.
Yeah, that's one of the big things that you got your tournaments that you go to. You see a lot of the same people. You become good friends with them. They help you with rides. You help them with rides. They text you travel arrangements in your area. When you go to their area, they tell you the best places to travel to. There's just a lot of sharing of information. Good to see is good friendships built at every one of these tournaments. What do you say?
Hilger in the chat saying, "Hey, I'm about to play. Can we go split screen?"
They want us to go to split screen. And that is a big 9 mark out of Dayson Alberts. Shooting 8.5 for this leg, and his opponent is shooting an impressive 5.25. Brett is giving him everything he's got, and this kid just keeps coming. Dayson Albert, it just continues that quest.
Every single one of those guys that's about to play their doubles match just sat in. Can we get split screen, please? I think we're going to wait it out, too.
Dayson Albert to close the 15, to move to the bull. And a single bullseye. Brett Holiday is shooting a 5.33. And he is behind on the leg, but he is coming back strong. There's a double bull. Double bull, 5 bulls to push back.
Dayson with a 6.45.
Said an 8.3 for the leg.
Yeah, I was out there. I kind of looked over at the game screen. My goodness, can this kid play? We do have a little match getting ready to start here, doubles over on the other board, but this is a finals match. We're going to finish off this one before we kick it on over, and then we're going to refresh the stream. So, yeah, we'll do that one here in just a moment.
If you're just joining us, how this event works is you cork, and the winner of the cork starts game 1, but it always starts loser of the game until we go to a deciding leg, and then they recork. In this case, Dayson won the last leg, so the start goes to the loser of the leg, which is Brett Holiday. Brett's wasted no time on that leg.
These guys are killing me on our board next to us. They're flooding this chat like, watch our diddle, don't watch our diddle. Can we get a split screen? Every single one.
Well, you can bring up the split screen, but I won't talk about it. How about that?
Oh, my goodness.
I want to talk this match right here.
Yeah, and this is a tasty one. I mean, these guys are throwing heat for this open division. Right now, Dason's really throwing some good
6.5,
stuff.
6.0.
Jeff Paulson, 100 stars, 9 weeks running. Wow. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Really means a lot. We definitely don't reach out for the stars or request them a lot, but every little bit helps us with a cable or upgrading equipment. We'll be getting some new mics after this one because we dealt with some static, which is annoying as heck. So appreciate you, sir.
Well, he's going to get the ones with bigger headsets because of my big old fat head.
You said it, not me.
Oh,
You said
okay. I thought you were thinking it. Never mind. Back to the finals. Here we go. Here we go.
it. Triple.
Jason's on that 17.
Seth was out there. We just chit-chatted for just a quick second there, and he said that, you know, Dason held like a 5.8 average on the, I think it was on the like the leaderboards there for a little while, and he was playing every single day for like 3 months, and he was holding it average for a while. So that just shows you the talent level that he has. It's just continuing to learn the game, and my goodness, another 9 mark.
He just piles them in. And look at Brett. He's shooting this is his lowest leg so far, and it's a 4.6, folks. Brett's been 5.3, 5.5, 5.6. Just Dason has just been more and more and more. Closes to 15, trips to 17. He's really stretching it out with that 6.5 average.
Well, he just needs the one leg now to go ahead and secure this win for Dason Alberts. He possibly do it here.
Holiday back on the 15s.
Just under a 100-point lead for Dason Alberts, 96 to be exact. Shoot, wrong switch. Will, come on, get it together, man.
Into the bullseye. And he just takes a shot down to close to 17. Dason, 3 bulls to win.
And I got to think it's almost a fact it's going to happen here.
There it is.
Huge stuff. Dason Alberts, once again, a finals champion here. The Darkhorse Classic. Appreciate you folks tuning in. We're going to hop on over because I love these guys. I'll go ahead and give them what they want. I'll give them that little full screen action, no split screen action. How about that?
Holy cow, where did that come from?
Yeah, who's
Seth
that?
and Dan Burke jumped out on Dustin Holt and Steven Hilger.
We got 3 good guys and a okay young man. Just kidding.
They're good players.
Oh, yeah, every single one of them. Dan Burke, I'll just say all of them are quality. Seth Stefano, of course, your youngest CDC main event champion. The crisp, ripe age of 18 or 19.
Look at the pedigree. There's Dan Burke. I know he's won a CDC, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Porky has won several things on the soft tip. He was a St. Patty's champion. Dustin Holt, a St. Patty's champion with a WDF bronze title to go with it.
Yeah, he's got to book his tickets to the World Match, or sorry, the
World Masters.
The World Masters. There we go.
I do believe, if I remember right, they told me that Burke and Hilger win pro doubles or pro AA doubles at the Bullshooter a few years back.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, that's what Hilger was saying. Him and Burke teamed up for that one in Chicago. And that's an impressive win, too, because
that isn't easy.
it's a Worlds event, isn't it? in
Yes,
Chicago?
that's not easy. I don't know
Yeah.
where that. I've never done that.
That's where you have your greats like Boris Kretschmeyer and Alex Reyes and good shots like that. Coming
Well,
to
you got the
those.
guys from Spain. You got the guys from
Yeah.
the Netherlands. You got the folks that come over from the UK.
Just need one more point here. Grabs it with a big triple.
5.31 as a team versus 4.25. That's game one. Dustin Holt to start it off for him and Porky.
Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to the sponsors of this event. L Style, Shot Darts, and Q Soul. Thanks for sponsoring this Booyah Cup finale and Darkhorse Classic. Definitely want to send some love for the crew here.
We don't want this split screen no more.
It's full screen now, buddy.
Dustin Holt actually in the booth. He should be in a match.
I'm playing?
Oh, you are. He wants a full screen. Folks, we got a full screen for him.
He came in here and said, I don't want that split screen nonsense. I said, good, because we got it full screen.
Players telling what USA Darts Productions needs to be doing. What are we looking at? Dan Burke now in the booth. Gentlemen, you have a match. Here they come
Here
again.
comes Hilger.
We're doing fine, Porky. Thank you.
Just checking.
Can I get a water?
Watch it.
All right, we have had some crazy
Son of
serious
a gun. Here
matches,
comes
but this is
Sasson.
the fun part, folks. You guys are tuning in. Okay, a nice. That's good job, Seth. There all they come. Here they come again.
Oh my goodness.
I guess we just need to give them the headsets and let's take a break and they can call their own match. What do you think?
I mean, we really could just give him the mic, let him do it. Why not? It might be entertaining. What do you folks think? Did we just give him a mic?
Dan Burke on the 18s. This is an impressive place.
The only crummy thing is we're not going to be able to hear each other, so we might be talking over each other if I run out there.
Nah. Yeah, well, you guys want to hang out? We'll hang out with you.
We'll just commentate from out here, I guess. Hey, we good. They can see us.
So, folks, here we are commentating from the field. Since they wanted to come to us, we decided to come to them.
A decent little 7 mark from this young man.
Good job, Seth Stefano. Big 7 mark. If this gets serious, we got to leave.
Yeah. So here comes Dustin Holt.
Dustin Holt on the board.
Good switch.
Nice little 7-11, nice little four. Oh, wait, Dan's got to shoot. It's not every day we get out of the booth and actually get to be in the match. Players commentating with us. Make sure we don't get copyrighted.
Hopefully he misses one more.
No, 5 mark on the 18s for Dan Burke. USA Darts Productions out on the field.
So my
Porky on the board.
So much before our last start. It was intense.
Hey Dan, you're on the mic. Be careful what you say.
Okay, cool. So my butt quivered.
Ooh, single one, single one, single one.
Want to have some fun with you guys for this one. May even get Jason over here too. That'd be fun.
Stefano goes single 18, triple 18.
Nice starts here. 414 to 293 here. Nice trip 20. Collects on another nice 6 mark there, but unfortunately just 1 mark down.
Burke and Stefano's in the driver's seat. Big round for Burke to close the 20 and close the 19s.
Yeah, good one indeed.
Six, 7 mark on the 17s for Porky. Push right back on that 18.
Nice, solid marks there.
Almost in the 9 mark.
Just falls short of that last dart triple for a 9. Said it's a 7, but 522 plays 481 here.
4.88 to 4.25 team averages.
Gotta think Holt's gonna snag another. No, just a 5 mark there. Or sorry, 4 mark. Since we're behind these players, I'm sitting here staring at this board when I should be watching this big old TV right in front of me. But we figure, why not? We'll hop out here into the field, have some fun with these guys since they were trying to have some fun with us.
I think we surprised them.
This is the way it should be.
This is the way
Commentators
it should be,
in the floor. Commentators working the floor.
What do you think about that okay 4 mark you just hit there, Dustin?
Oh, I'm on fire. Yeah, I got nothing.
One of those days, I guess. We've all been there.
Didn't I tell you before to get a mic and mic me up in the middle of the match?
We're
This
doing
is
it
the
now.
Closest, yeah.
We're doing it now.
We're
buddy.
afraid of the words that are going to come out of your mouth.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to remind myself I might.
Nice triple 16 here. Can he build off of it and get another one? Yeah, he can. Nice
Seth with
7.
Seth with the 7 right there to push back. 604, 617, 4.7, 4.5 team averages. I mean, this has been fun, but this is some impressive stuff, folks.
Mm-hmm. I think we just got a little bit more serious here too, because it looks like Dan Burke has just went up to Seth and been like, "All right, here we go." Coming a little strategy talk.
Four on the 15s. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for Dan Burke.
Yeah, huge 9 mark there for
Little fist
Dan.
pump for Dan.
Yeah, huge.
Huge. It's huge, okay?
He wishes.
17s. He's going to take a look at the 15s. Nope, he's going to go 17s again. Does he swing it to the right? Oh, just missed it.
That would have been a clutch hit there.
5.019 average. Stefano with the 15s. 15s again. And closes the 17s. Big round.
Look at that fist pump, too. Look at that fist pump.
Boom.
The young man starting to turn it on here. We're getting back and forth, nitty-gritty, as we've raised our averages now to 4.69, 5.33 after that one there for Holt.
Big close. It's going to be a bull race.
We kind of started off fun and games, and I think we'll probably be heading back into the booth after this one because it kind of got serious on us pretty quick. And Holt just throws his hands up in disgust as it's winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Hold
Bert gives him one as well.
Race to 3.
Here we go. Holt to lead us off.
Interesting strategy on that one.
What, to run the commentators out?
No, on the 5.
Yeah.
There's an interesting strategy on the 5 there for the third dart. Bold strategy. Bold strategy.
The bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Big triple with no, just a single with the last dart. I thought that was going to be in there.
I don't want to hear it.
Dude, we missed anything. Now we're like, can't hit anything. Fuck, right. Sorry.
It's getting serious, folks. I guess.
And just like that, we'll head back into the booth.
They're starting to get on the serious side. This was a lot of fun, folks. If you enjoyed the show, we'll sit back and watch the doubles. This is some impressive players putting on impressive stuff that were chasing us in the booth. Now we chased them on the floor. We removed ourselves so they can get back to playing. It's getting dicey.
No, that was fun. I've always talked about Dustin Holt. I kind of imagine putting a mic on a player and just having a conversation with them while they're playing.
Oh, he was like, "You should mic me up." I'm like, "Well, we got to pay attention to what you say."
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Is you'll drop one that we don't want on the mic here. Yeah, it's always fun to try something out there. Nice 7 mark.
I can wait now.
Seth going up stairs with his last dart, not able to capitalize. Just a reminder, we're going to have to refresh our stream after this one. So be prepared for that. Give us a like and follow if you haven't. That way you can get notified when we go live. You cannot miss any of this action here from the Darkhorse Classic in Wisconsin. Once again, William Stuart here of USA Darts, joined by Mr. Ryan Mooningham.
What an impressive event. What an impressive day. If you've bounced in and out of the screen, we were just out on scene. We got back in the booth. They were splitting it up. It was time for them to play. It's time for us to leave. What a fun event. What impressive darts that we've seen all weekend. I can't sum it up any better than that.
You sucking up because Jeremy's right next to you?
I am sucking up because Jeremy's sitting right next to me. No, on a serious side, this has been great. This has been great.
No, it really has. It really has. And I know they've already got ideas and stuff for next year and looking to make it bigger and better, and I know they will. So,
well, and that's the great thing when the tournaments that we've noticed have gotten bigger and better. They're looking at different values, different ideas, different ways for players to enjoy their event. This is what it takes. It's a lot of work, but at the end of the day, if they go home, they talk about it, and they're like, "I'm going back next year," and they put it on their calendar.
Yeah, for sure. This is an arachnid board, for those that are wondering. It's a G3, correct?
And most of those in the field are the G3 Fire, which is the red board.
There we go. I don't know what quite happened there. Caught a little dirty air. Sorry about that, folks. Autumn, let me check that, actually. We'll see where we're at in this bracket. I think we just kind of got it away, maybe a couple rounds in. Yeah, second round. I think we had to finish up a couple matches in that singles event first.
Some impressive wins for Abby Spont, Chip Anderson, and Dayson Alberts on all three of the singles events today. Big shout outs to second place for Rick Henzie, Liz Tynan, and Brett Holliday.
Yeah, good shots all around. Especially with the field of players that we got here.
Oh my gosh, this field has been impressive.
I mean, you're talking Lim and Gates were in a loser side match in that pro singles.
Yep.
Alrighty, so yeah, a couple rounds in on our bracket. You can head on over to Copy Sport, Darkhorse Classic / Booyah Cup for that one if you want to go check it out. Get the full bracket for yourself.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Porkies and those bar darts. So yeah, kind of getting into our matches here for doubles. So Ryan, show me the bracket here. And there it is. You can see the love between these guys. He just gave a big old bear hug to all those guys. We're going to go ahead and we're going to refresh our stream, redo our description. We'll get going live here once again. Expect it 10, 15 minutes. We'll probably be up and running once again. So thanks for tuning in, folks. We really appreciate that. Once again, William Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Thanks for... wait a second. $14,000 without the Booyah Cup is what we just heard. So that is the prize pool that we've seen here. Wow. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. All righty, we'll expect some more action here coming soon from USA Darts. Don't forget to like and follow so you don't miss the notification when we go live. Once again, thanks for joining us. We'll see ya in a moment.